Okay, guys. All right. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, guys. Vegas versus Montreal. If you're checking out the replay, hello. How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate that. We're out here doing our stream for the first game of the third round between Montreal and the Vegas Golden Knights. The Canadiens are back here for the first time since 2014, and it's really exciting to see how exactly this team is going to perform after being given a golden ticket. All it took was a Game 7 defeat of the Toronto Maple Leafs and a Winnipeg Jets sweep as well. But the Habs are here, the Habs are doing their thing, and now you take a look at what we have here. We have a beautiful stream with some beautiful people over here. I see some lovely names in the chat. Let me just pull out my phone so I can start reading the comments here. I'm really excited to see how exactly this game is going to go down. Yeah, we're live early, but who cares? We're always going to be doing this early in the same way. Alright, here we go. Alright, I see Small Booge right here. Thank you so much for stopping by. Canucks 92. Dylan. Time for hockey. Gus. Ole, ole, ole. Yes. Yes, that is exactly what we're doing here. Ole, ole, ole. Cole, Cole, Cole. Caulfield is what I'm thinking about when I hear that. Craig Button joke, by the way. Naughty Mr. Joker, what's going on? Howdy, Dowdy, Braden. Jack, how are we doing here? Isaac. VGK in 3? Gus, I know you're... Okay, VGK in 3. Okay, I'm not even going to say anything else. One word, Caulfield, Alex says. Yes, Cole Caulfield, baby. It's great. Absolutely great. How's it going? It's going pretty well, hussies. I'm doing pretty alright. Just pretty excited for what we're going to see here in Montreal, Vegas. How are you doing? Please let me know as well. Alex, Caulfield's will be the difference. We will see. Jerome says Habs in 4. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know if Vegas is going down in 4, man. That's going to be really tough. Canucks 92 says Carey Price with the word. I'm not going to say that word. Nuh-uh. Nice jersey. Hey, thank you. It's a very good jersey. I love this jersey. I haven't worn it out in public or anything because, like, who goes outside nowadays? I hope we get the Habs and the Islanders. Oh, boy, that's going to be so good. Dylan, thank you so much for the super. It's not popping up here in the chat. Oh, no, now it is. Thank you so much, man, for the $6.99. I really appreciate that. The gift that keeps on giving, popping up on the screen. Love your channel, man. I watch every video. It's awesome. Hey, thank you so much for the kind words. I really appreciate that. Thank you as well to Asphalt90 for your subscription, man. I really appreciate that, too. But the game isn't, like, we're not even here yet. The game's in 1 hour and 15, so we've got a lot of time to just wait, chill out, talk about it, and just give our opinions, you know? Because it's one thing watching the game, but it's another thing talking about the game, too, which is a very cool, underrated aspect of the experience. Jerwin, yep, nice jersey, thank you. Catherine says, let's go. I hope Caulfield scores. He deserves it. He absolutely does, man. He's been robbed so many times, not just by goaltenders, but by missed chances and teammates and all that. This guy needs a goal. He does. I hope we get the Habs and the Islanders. Me too. Tuukka Rask is in here. What's going on? Corey says Habs sweep. I don't think so. Like, it's going to be really hard to sweep Vegas. I like Romanov in. We need a big boy to keep hitting hard. Yeah, that's pretty good point, Farzine. Pretty good point. What's good? How are we doing, Shark? I like your profile. Is that Levi? Is that Levi right there? Yeah, it is. It's Levi. Levi Hesho. Okay, that is great. Read my name, Gio. I added something. 1967. Okay, that's funny. Carson, thank you so much for your subscription, man. I appreciate that. Habs to the Cup final. Okay, it's not guaranteed, guys. It's not guaranteed. Isaac as well. Thank you so much for your subscription. Isaac Connors. I feel like that's the name of a Marvel character. From Vancouver, cloudy? Yeah, it is pretty cloudy here in Vancouver today. I'm not complaining, though, because since the sky is so white with clouds, it reflects the light nicely, and it makes my face pretty illuminated, so I'm not going to complain about that whatsoever. Love your Red Wings videos. I appreciate that, hussies. Sebastian, how are we doing, man? Thanks for being here. Brett Kulak, Hattie. Where's my pizza? You know what, Jerome? I haven't been getting pizza the entire time, so I don't know if, like, like, as I said, I've been doing nothing consistent these playoffs, and they've still been winning. So that's, I think I'm out of the realm of the superstitions and the pizzas and all that. Ari, though, thank you so much for your subscription. I did not miss that. Um, Not bad, on fire, bro. That's good to hear, Alex. VGK in 6, Canadiens in 7. Sebastian's coming in here with the only Vegas prediction we have had so far. So I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign or whatever. We'll just leave it at that. Your upload schedule is godly, dude. Respect. Hey, thank you, Cheaply. I appreciate that. All Might's always my number one hero. Yes, he is my number one hero as well. Majority of U.S. fans want the Islanders to win. Yeah, because who wants to see a repeat Tampa Bay championship? What do you think Petrie's absence tonight will change? Oh, man. That's a big question. Definitely really think Jeff Petrie, yeah, he's one of the best players on the team, like, to be honest. Especially on the blue line. The fact is, though, Romanov played pretty alright in Game 4 against Winnipeg. When stepping in in that role. So, I don't know. We'll see. I guess it all really depends on how Romanov plays, to be honest, but... Go Habs, go, rally boys, rally, Jerwin says. Canadiens in 7, make my mind, yay, says. Oh boy. I hope you think Vegas wins because the opposite of what you think has been happening. Yeah, honestly, I've got... I said I said Leafs in 5. I then was just internally accepting the idea of Montreal losing to Winnipeg. And now, heading into Vegas, like, I'm sorry, but I don't really, like, in my heart of hearts, thinking about Vegas-Montreal, I was kind of thinking, the winner of that Colorado-Vegas series, I think they're going to the finals. And I guess I'm kind of doomed from the beginning, because I said that last year, too. If you remember, we made a YouTube video on this channel talking about the Vancouver-Vegas series, and I was saying, if the Vancouver Canucks can win against Vegas, they'll go to the finals. And then I said, if Vegas beats Vancouver, I think they're going to go to the finals too. Yeah, that video is literally up on this channel. But, I mean, what I've been thinking, what I've been expecting, it's not happening, so I guess that's a good sign. Caulfield is elite. What is Friedman on? The abbreviations he uses are whack. Yeah, Friedman does that on purpose. He wants to troll you. That's why he puts the weird abbreviations. Go Pacioretty, hoping for a close series. Yeah, me too, Brad. I'm not expecting like a blowout or anything. I just want some good, fast-paced hockey. Lego, how you doing? Doing pretty well, Devin. Thank you for asking. How are you? Hockey Junkie says, go Habs, go. How's it going, Lego and friends? It's going pretty well, man. I've been seeing you pumping out videos on your channel, too, so that's awesome. Keep that up, Hockey Junkie. I can see a Habs in 6 or Vegas in 6. Goalies in depth is going to be big. Yeah, it's kind of funny. They both kind of are, they're kind of assembled the same way. Star goaltender, really good depth, and scoring all throughout the lineup. Pretty good. Go buy some pizza. That's a pretty good plan. That's a pretty good plan. Lego, do you think Canadiens in 7? No, I honestly think Vegas is gonna win, but that's just because, like, I don't know. It's like I can't even describe it. It's not even like an intellectual kind of assessment. It's just like how I feel in my heart, I kind of just feel like Vegas is gonna take it, but I mean, I've been wrong the previous 2 series, so there is that. Owen Power going to college, smart man. Oh yeah, absolutely. He's a really smart guy for making that decision. I was going to make a video about that, but that video has not been even planned yet, so. Do you think Drouin will come back next year? I don't think that's how you spell his name, Isaac Connors, but I don't know if Drouin is going to come back next year. If I had to make a bet, if I had to put money on it, I'd probably say no, just because the Canadiens are already proving that they can win without him, and he's making $5.5 million that they probably could be using elsewhere. Gotta stay humble. Can't think it's going to be easy. Yeah, I agree, Galchi the Beast. Vegas are a good team, but I don't think they've faced a goalie who's focused like Price yet. Really? I mean, they got goalied a bit by Grubauer. Gonna be interesting to see what happens. 6 or 7, in my opinion. Habs. Oh boy, there's that good, solid prediction from Galchi the Beast right there, eh? Petrie is not the same in the playoffs. Well, to be fair, not everybody is the same in the playoffs. This entire Canadiens team is a lot deeper than they were in the regular season. Even though they're made up of the same players, they play a lot better. It's kind of weird. Brian, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for hopping on the hype train to 26,250 subs here. Give me the Isles in 7 versus Vegas. Oh, Sebastian predicting the cup winner right here. I'd actually be really good if there was a New York Islanders final, because I do have a Barzal jersey over there. I love that jersey. It's a very good jersey. Maxim, how are you doing? Thanks so much for being here. Habs, Absolute Hockey. I hope Montreal makes it. I wanted to face Vegas, not the Avalanche. Don't want to face their stars. That's fair, Joe Habs. That's very fair. Instead, we're playing Max Pacioretty and Mark Stone and the #1 elite point producers like Chandler Stevenson. Those are very good players right there. Captain Betty Paul, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that. What's up, Lego? Nothing much, Thomas. This will be a good series, man. I agree. I'm really excited to see what goes on. Hey, Gio, great stuff. Thank you for the kind words, Philippe Saint Laurent. What's your top 3 anime of all time? Sorayori Motoi Basho, Nana, and what's the last one? Let's go comedy. Nisekoi. Go Habs, go. The winner of the Habs Vegas will go to the final this time. Yeah, that's very, yeah. Thanks for pointing out the obvious. Canucks 92. Montreal's gonna win again because I believe they're not gonna. Okay. Are you in the Jeff Petrie mustache? Trio Blocks, thank you for your subscription. But answering the Petrie mustache question, I don't really have that big of an opinion. Like, you can kind of see. I'm an Asian guy. And my facial hair growing ability, it's not good. I don't need to shave because I don't really grow hair. So, you can do whatever you want with your beards and all that, mustaches, it's all fine. Stefan, though, thank you so much for your subscription as well. I appreciate that. Who will Reeves target? Price or I think Caulfield? I'm not going to think about that, no. If it happens, it happens, but I'm not going to entertain that discussion. Hey, what division are you in Hot Rivals? I'm in Division 2. I've got about 2016 score for whatever, like my rival score or whatever it is. Yeah, I'm like halfway between 2 and 1. But I just got there, so yeah. I would love to see Price or Fleury score a goal. Hey, I'd love to see that too. I say we trade Tatar at the draft so we get something in return. You're not going to be able to do that. Tatar's an expiring free agent. There's no team that would actually go out there and make a trade unless they're really, really betting that they can sign him, which would involve some tampering, I think, if you're that confident. Teams would just let Tatar go to free agency and try to get him there. Holy crap. Is this just a hype stream? Chase, we're going to be here for a while, bro. We're going to be here talking about the game, doing everything that we need to do. I apologize if you hear that. Go Habs Go 8693. Thank you so much for your subscription here. When's the game starting? It starts at 6, and it's 4:50 right now, so we've got an hour and 10 minutes. I've always thought the Habs logo was a horseshoe. Okay. So we had a big derby stadium here in Montreal that ran for 137 years. The Hippodrome. Really? I didn't know that. That's some pretty good history right there. Canadian Maduk. Darn, a horseshoe? That's really interesting. Bobby Schmurda, though, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that as well, man. This is going to be one heck of a series. Good luck, Montreal. Yes, you said it, man. It's starting at 10, or I don't know what time it starts for you. I'm in Vancouver, so it starts at 6 p.m. Here. It starts at 9 in Montreal, so that's it's pretty late. Remember that hockey game in Norway that went to like 6 overtimes? Something like that, yeah. Habs beat the Islanders in the finals. Oh boy. Paul Byron's going to be nasty. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. Oh man, there are so many chat comments here that I haven't caught up on yet. Alright, let's try to go through Turbo Mode. Just try to answer all the questions here in the chat. Hello everyone. Harry, what's going on? Loving that Caulfield jersey in the back. I wonder what happened to Caulfield. Yeah, he's just due, man. He's just due. That's it. We've had this going on. You know what? Let's do something different here. Instead of having this, we've had it like this the entire time. Alessio, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that. Let's flip it over. I'm not superstitious. I'm totally not. Let's flip this over. Hang it like this for the rest of the stream. If Caulfield scores a goal, We're not changing this. We're keeping it like this. Ben, that guy, thank you so much for your subscription too. I appreciate that, man. But let's keep the Wisconsin jersey up here. I think people can recognize that this is Cole Caulfield, right? Like, there's no one else in the Habs that's Wisconsin. Alex, thank you so much for your subscription as well, my friend. I appreciate that. Let's leave the 8 exposed just so we have the confirmation that, yes, it is Caulfield. Alright, let's leave these 8s out here. Now, if Caulfield scores a goal, we're not changing it. We're not leaving it on the back with the Caulfield anymore. We'll leave it with the Wisconsin. Get that J.J. Watt energy coming back out here. Alright. Series will be pretty tight. Yeah, it will be. What's my favorite movie of all time? 50-50 with Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Seth Rogen, and Anna Kendrick. I love that movie. It was filmed here. It's filmed, like, just down the road, too, which is great. Will Vegas slaughter them like animals, or will a Canadian team finally get to the finals? Well, we shall see. Well, the last time a Canadian team went to the finals, I don't want to talk about it, so we're going to leave it at that. Unexpected, the Habs will lose. I mean, I don't know. Santi, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that, man. What are your thoughts on Subban's new TV contract for the playoffs? Oh, the guy's an absolute beauty. He's such a good talker, such a good hockey analyst, you know? So seeing him here in an ESPN role, it's great. Min Not Nguyen, thank you so much. Or Nguyen, right? It's Nguyen. I apologize if I mispronounced that. Thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that. Nick Gentleman as well, thank you so much, man. Do you play Hut Champs? Yeah, I played Hut Champs. I was 16-4 this week. So, for the very first time, I seriously haven't played a full 20-game Hut Champs in like a month and a half, pretty much. So, we got it here. Dylan also with the super, thank you so much. I'll read that after I finish this thought. But yeah, I got over here 116 for the first time. I think I finished like 75th this week for the PlayStation users, which is great. Dylan, though, thank you so much for your subscription. I really appreciate that. Also, Motown as well. I appreciate your subscription over here. Or, excuse me, Dylan, the super chat. That's what I mean. Why do you think there are so many people constantly doubting Montreal, even with the depth they have? Sorry if you answered it already. No, that's all good, man. Thank you so much for asking. Hockeybag, thank you for your subscription as well. But I think it's just people get so... You know, people watch hockey, right? Alex, thank you for your subscription. I appreciate that. People watch the North Division. People see the crazy amounts of goals that are being scored. People see the defense, which isn't really that great, comparative to, like, I don't know, Colorado or Tampa or whatever. Nolan, thank you so much for your subscription here. And so people see, oh, you're getting so many goals in the North Division. It's because the defense is bad. Yada, yada, yada. Which means that the Canadian division ultimately is worse in terms of the quality of play compared to the other hockey teams. Like, just watch the gameplay. Vegas, Colorado was so fast-paced that, like, Winnipeg, Montreal didn't even compare. It's kind of crazy. And it's like, it's not even just the styles, you know? Because, like, New York, for example, they can play a really fast-paced game while still having that shutdown style. So it's really interesting to see, like, just the dichotomy in different styles that are played here. And you know what? It leads to a whole bunch of people underestimating whichever team makes it out of the Canadian division. It just happens to be Montreal this time. So that's kind of what I say. Mostly because everybody's got these differing opinions about other teams. But that's a great question, though, Dylan. If anybody has anything to add, please, 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 by far, add stuff in the chat here. I really appreciate that. Also, thank you so much to all the subscriptions that we've gotten. Tristan, Eric, we got a few others as well. TJ as well, thank you so much. Ah, man. But no matter what happens, you know, no matter what happens, if you're out here and you're saying, okay, well, Montreal's going to get destroyed because Vegas is this, is that, and all that, we'll see. We'll see. Game 1 is in an hour, so we've got a lot of time. Asian Goalie, thank you so much. I appreciate the subscription here. Rylan as well, thank you as well. I haven't seen people saying that Carey Price is not elite anymore. Where is people? Oh yeah, they can't say that anymore. Carey Price is one of the best goalies in the playoffs this year. Oscar has just subscribed as well, thank you so much. Lego, I pulled Trottier in a jersey reroll. Free 250k, that's great. Wow. The jersey rerolls are honestly pretty great because they're all tradable. Dylan, thank you so much for your subscription here. I appreciate that. We need a solid return for Tatar. You can't get a return for Tatar, man. He's a free agent. He's going to be a free agent. So unless you sign that guy to a contract, you're not going to get anything for him. You can get stuff for Drouin because he has extra years, but not for Tatar, I think. Christian, thank you so much for your subscription here. Nice Caulfield jersey. What videos tomorrow? Ooh. We already have one that's made. Yeah, we have one video that's already made. We'll see how exactly that one turns up. Thank you so much for all the supers, guys. We have ourselves a whole bunch of support coming out here. And subscriptions as well. Dylan coming out here once again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Making the Barshan gift popping up right there. The gift that keeps on giving. You should react to the Habs Game 1 trailer for the game on their YouTube while you're waiting. I already saw that, man. It was great. It was absolutely great. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to show it here because of copyright reasons, but Montreal's doing some pretty good stuff with their social media. They really are. You saw the Canadiens' Twitter account? They made their profile picture that, like, extremely close-up face of, like, Cole Caulfield the other day. They're having a lot of fun with this playoff run. So whoever the Canadian social media team is, you guys are doing a great job. It's easy to see how fun this whole playoff run has been for you guys. So, yeah, the YouTube channels, the videos, the Twitter marketing, they're all doing a really good job with that. Oh, man, I'm completely lost here in the chat. I really hate the Habs for the only reason I feel like they're stealing me from Vancouver. Don't worry, man. Vancouver will always be my number one in terms of my heart and soul. But the reality is, man, there's just so much more to talk about with Montreal right now. Like, if the Canucks were in here and Montreal was eliminated, we'd be making so many more, like, Canucks videos. Because the wave, you know, as we were talking about, the wave, it's a big wave of Habs stuff right here. Anything Habs, people are talking about, people are clicking on, and people are reading because, man, Montreal's the hot topic right now. Who is the Montreal jersey of? This is blank. It's, yeah, it's an old CCM jersey. I bought this for $10 at the thrift store the other day. So, yeah. Luckily for me, Montreal jerseys have not changed in, like, what, half a decade or a century pretty much. So this, even though it's old, it still looks pretty good. Thank you so much to all the subscriptions over here, though. I can't read all these names popping up, though. Luigi, Beach Boy as well. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that. Ryan Turcott is also subscribed to. Let's go down to the chat here. I'm a Wings diehard, but my late pops love the Habs, so I'm rooting for Les Habitants. Love from up above, man. That's a great tribute over there. Al coming in here with the super. Thank you so much, Al. Oh no, this comment. Oh no. Go Golden Knights. I'm not gonna let the Habs take you from the Canucks. Habs literally don't have a top end, and this is a fluke run. You know, if I bet, I always donate if I lose. The Habs will lose. If not, $100. Wow, that's putting your money where your mouth is, Al. Thank you so much for the super. But I will say, as a Canucks fan, don't you want Vegas to not succeed? Like, I don't know about you, but I'm still kind of pissed off about last year. Like, I know Vancouver had no right winning last year's second round series against Vegas. But man, Thatcher Demko, bro. Love, love, love Thatcher Demko. Raybro is also coming in here as well. Thank you so much for the super, Raybro. I see some great names here in the chat. Hot Take Hockey from John, or John from Hot Take Hockey's in here as well. If Habs win Game 1, Twitter will be wild, and absolutely, man. Raybro says, though, Olin Zellweger, best WHL D-man in the 21 draft. Is he? We'll see, man. I'm really interested. I've been really, like, polishing up my prospects game the past few weeks in preparation for the Why I Want videos because, you know, if you haven't seen already, hey, you're excited for the draft, excited for the 2021 draft. We're making videos about a lot of guys here. I'm trying to upload these every other day now because I've been slacking off this year. So, if you're interested in the draft, if you're a fan of a team that is not in the playoffs anymore, which you're probably, I mean, I don't know, are most people? I'm not sure. Check out the Why I Want series. We just made a video today on Chaz Lucius. He's a really, really strong goal scorer. I labeled him the next Tyler Toffoli because that comparison stuck out to me a ton. Thank you so much for the super as well, Canucks 92. Oh boy. Man, that means a lot to me, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. All the love coming out here in the chat, the subscriptions, the supers, Ray Bro, Al with another one. Oh my goodness. I just hate how loud the Habs have been. Clarify. 100 if they win the series, not the game. Oh, okay. You don't like how... Yeah, I get it. I get it. For the love of life, thank you so much for your subscription. But yeah, I will say, Habs fans, I'm a secondary Habs fan. Like, I like the Canucks more than the Habs because I live here in Vancouver. But come on, Habs fans. We can't pretend like we're not annoying. Like, Habs fans are really, really annoying, especially after, like, beating everybody. Especially after dealing with all that stuff from the Leafs fans in the first series, where Leafs fans were coming out here saying all this stuff. And now, what happened? Hey, they lost in Game 7 after blowing a 3-1 lead. Leafs fans absolutely melted down. Habs fans have every right to be up in arms after that. But then the sweep against Winnipeg happened, and Habs fans are on a tear. It's the wave, as I said, man. The wave. It's loud. It's big. It's proud. Al's coming in here again. Canucks dono's coming in strong. Okay. Thank you so much, Al. I appreciate the Canucks love. We all know that Vancouver is my residence over here, so it's going to be tough to take me away from that. What's up, Ryan? How are we doing? Dylan as well coming in here. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Do you realize we're this loud because of how much we've been doubted and how much toxic Leafs fans are? Yeah, that's exactly what I said, man. That's exactly what I said. The toxic Leafs fans. Like, I'm sorry. I love the Leafs. Do I? They're okay. I like the prospects. But the fans, oh man. Canadian fan bases, they get really crazy. Even Canucks fans. I think Canucks fans are a little bit better because Canucks fans are so aware at how bad their team is. Like, there are so many just, like, negative, cynical Canucks fans that go out here and do nothing but, like, doubt the team. And I'm kind of one of them. So, yeah. Canucks fans, there's a little bit more, like, I think there's a little bit more groundedness to our team because we all, like, see the massive failure that comes out every year. I mean, last year wasn't a failure, but I think a lot of Canucks fans were really surprised at how well they performed last year in the bubble, so that's my opinion on it. Thank you so much for the subscriptions, though, guys. Camyar, I saw a few pop up on my screen here. Owen, you're one of the reasons I watch hockey. Thank you so much. And also, Let's Go Red Wings. Hey, man, thank you for your support. I really appreciate that. Julia, thank you for your subscription as well. I saw you in Surrey? I haven't been in Surrey in a very long time. I haven't been in... Yeah, it's been a really long time. How do I get that Volkswagen jersey in hot? You mean the orange one? That's the Grizzly Adams Wolfsburg jersey. It's a team in the German league, the DEL. Leafs suck, Christian says. Leafs garbage. Yeah, we're all talking about the Leafs now. I'm a quiet Habs fan. I'm 32. I had a jersey at 2. Wow, okay. That's cool. I would read your name, but unfortunately I don't know how to read that alphabet, so my apologies. Leafs are a poverty franchise. I wouldn't say that. They're really rich. Al's coming in here again. Oh my goodness, Al. Thank you so much for the super here. What happens if you guys lose this round? Literally, you are nothing without Price and Toffoli. Oh no. Where's the dudes that you drafted? I mean, I'm not Dylan. I'm not Dylan at all. But I'll say that Kotkaniemi came out here and scored a really good overtime goal, and Cole Caulfield was assisting on 2 overtime goals. Those are guys that the Canadiens drafted. So, you know, no hard feelings, Al. I'm just answering your quandary over there. Al, we are Woody and they're Buzz Lightyear. Okay. Okay, Sebastian. Padster Gang, thank you so much for your subscription. Caulfield will tear up Fleury. I don't know about that, man. It's tough to say anybody would tear up Marc-Andre Fleury. Hockey only belongs in the North. Nah, bro, that's cap. Hockey belongs in the South too. Take a look at I don't know what teams have come out here. Pretty sure there's hockey. Sebastian Jara, he's the goaltender for Team Chile or whatever. That's a country down south. Best Canucks GM in history, Jim Benning. No, I disagree. My buddy loves the Canucks, but calls them the Shamus because of the green and blue jerseys. That's not bad. That's a pretty good one. Oh my goodness, Dylan, he's responding. Oh no. Oh no. LOL, Al. Price is just the GOAT, but want to talk about carrying? Vasi has the most shots against, but how is Vancouver doing? Remember that? Oh my, we're getting the chirps in the chat, eh? Getting the chirps in the form of the super chats. Oh my gosh. Lego, look at who they drafted versus the Canucks. Come home, man. Come on, man. You can't make me choose in that way. You can't. I love all the prospects. I really do. I'm a prospects guy. Not really. Not really. Don't quote me on that. But, yeah. I love all the prospects, man. There was another chat here that I was reading. Thank you so much, Raybro, for the super. When you can, check Twitter DMs. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll go ahead and do that. I have so many unread Twitter DMs. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Do I even get emails for my DMs anymore? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. My list is really long, so I'll see if I can find stuff from Raybro over there. I will check that after the stream, so thank you for any reminders. But Robert as well, thank you so much for your subscription. Lego kind of looks like the guy on Blue's Clues. Yeah, because the guy on Blue's Clues is also Filipino, so really good to see that. Representation, am I right? I loved Blue's Clues as a child. So now that they have the new guy, I don't know his name. I think that's pretty cool. Al's coming in here as well. Oh my gosh. Price got benched this year for Allen. Okay. No hard feelings, Al. No hard feelings. But that was regular season Price. Regular season Price is a lot different than playoff Price, which is... I didn't realize the difference was this big. But hey, there's a very big difference in magnitude there. Albert as well. Thank you so much for your subscription here. Alright, I'm going to go through the chat, see some comments here. Sorry for not reading all the chats over here because we got so many coming in. Christian Ehrhoff, Devin says. Christian Ehrhoff's great. I loved Christian Ehrhoff. Not when he left. When he was here in Vancouver, fantastic. Casey Davis, thank you for your subscription. I appreciate that. Miles says, sup, dog. What's going on, Miles? I'm doing pretty alright. How are you? Weber will have a huge series. Oh, yeah, we'll see, man. Patate, thank you so much for your subscription here. Chris says, Peace is la température de l'air en Fahrenheit comme si c'était de l'eau something. I can't read that on the fly. Hubert, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that. As well as Roman, thank you. Is the Habs my favorite team? No, they're my second favorite team. Second. Keaton as well, thank you so much for your subscription over here. I'm joking about Jim Benning. Yeah, okay, good. Christian, I'm not going to get a 1,000 dono for doing that because I'm not going to be doing that on stream. Thank you very much. This is about to get interesting. Yeah, I agree. Hot Take Hockey, John says, darn. Did I play hockey? Unfortunately, no, I didn't. I played floor hockey for a few years, but that was it. You see, I got into hockey when I was like 10, so it wasn't really like prime age for, like, I can skate. I learned how to skate when I was a child because we had like skating lessons here in Vancouver. Never learned how to play hockey though. So the only experience I have is just like, you know, going out to the local rink and playing with my rollerblades or whatever. Liam says, if Habs missed the playoffs, would Bergevin have been fired? I think Bergevin would have been fired if they lost in round 1. Like, they just get destroyed in Game 5, assume that. They lose 4-1 in the series. I think that would have been it. Like, Carey Price and the Canadiens saved Bergevin's job, in my opinion. But thank you so much, Liam, though, for your super chat. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Tony, as well, for your subscription here. Thank you. Lego, hi. Do you have some KHL jerseys in your collection? No. Let me read off what I have. So we've got Vancouver Stealth Lacrosse. We've got, oddly enough, a Saskatchewan Roughriders jersey over there. We've got a few NCAA jerseys. We've got the U of Michigan, as well as the North Dakota Brock Besser one. The Michigan, by the way, it's Dylan Larkin. So any Detroit fans in here, Dylan Larkin, baby. Got Colorado, Mighty Ducks of Anaheim, Mitch Marner, Leafs Heritage Classic jersey, or whatever that classic event that they did was, as well as a normal Leafs away jersey that I got on discount from Sport Check or whatever it was, and a Horvat Canucks jersey without the C. No KHLs, unfortunately. Oh, and a Vancouver Giants WHL one. That is blank as well. Do you genuinely think that McDavid might want out, considering the upwards trends the Oilers are on? I don't think so. Like, I think if you're gonna get McDavid asking for a trade, it'll be in like a few years. Like, it took Eichel this long to get into this position, but McDavid has, I think he's like less bitter than Eichel would be. Like, I think they're both competitive guys, but I think Eichel is a lot easier to get frustrated in that respect. Not saying that McDavid doesn't get frustrated, but I think it's easier to tick off Eichel. Plus, McDavid already has a playoff series victory? Do I want to say did the McDavid Oilers win? They lost in the second round that 1 year against Anaheim. Is that correct? Something like that. Buffalo hasn't even made the playoffs. So, if you try to compare Eichel, for example, to McDavid, I think it's going to take a lot more time for McDavid to get ticked off and ask for a trade. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of chirping here in the chat. Al. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no, Christian and Al. It's all fun and games though, right, guys? If Al really didn't like you, he would just ban you from the chat. He is a mod, by the way. Who's my favorite YouTuber? Oh man, I don't really watch too many other YouTubers anymore, dude. Like, all of my time is just out there, like, making videos. Jonathan, thank you so much. Making videos, recording gameplay. I guess, like, Anthony's Customs or whatever. A lot of action figure reviewing channels. I love to watch those. I don't really watch too many other replays, by the way. Thank you so much for your subscription. I don't really watch too many other hockey YouTubers as much as I used to, because I don't want to steal ideas, you know? Like, I love supporting the buds. I love talking to all the other hockey YouTubers because there are so many great ones on this platform. But the last thing I want is to be, like, watching all of their content and eventually making content that is subconsciously, like, rip-offs of what they're doing. Because, like, you know, nobody likes a copycat, right? So when it comes to this YouTube platform, it's really easy to, like, accidentally, like, copy stuff from other people. And yeah, that's a really I don't know. I was kind of brought up in the gameplay commentary scene of the early 2010s, so my internal, like, boundaries for those kinds of rules are really well defined, I think. Do you think Anderson will step it up? Oh, he should. He's been great though. Like, he hasn't scored since game 1 against Toronto, but he's been so strong on the puck though. Oh boy, Al's chirping the whole chat. He's the biggest heel. We need a little bit of a heel turn, Al. Come on. Let's get that heel turn. Julie, thank you for your subscription here. Solid comeback, Christian. What part of the garbage did you get it? Probably the bottom where you found your hair. Okay, yeah, that's some pretty big chirps right there. What is your series prediction? I have no idea. I didn't even have one for Winnipeg. For Winnipeg, Montreal, I just thought that Winnipeg was going to win. That's all. McDavid has an up-and-coming playoff squad. Makes no sense for him to ask for a trade. Eichel never even smelt playoff air yet. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a big difference in situations, I think. How mad would you be if you were Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl? I mean, at least I would have one of Connor McDavid or Leon Draisaitl as a line mate, or, excuse me, as a teammate. How surprised would you be if Chaz Lucius goes 6th overall to the Wings? Oh, boy. I can't be surprised by anything Yzerman does, bro. Like, he takes anybody. He takes, like, Sebastian Cossa 6th overall. Like, I would not... Okay, I'd be surprised at that. But, like, he takes anybody, like, that's realistically a top 15 prospect in the 6th overall spot, like, I wouldn't really be surprised. It's Yzerman, for crying out loud. Hi, bro. Julie, thank you so much for being here. Anthony Mantha or Puljujärvi? Oh, man. I don't know. I like both of them. I guess I'd say Mantha today, but Puljujärvi long term. That's a good point, man. I get that. Yeah. Not sure what you're referring to, hussies, but thank you. Mark as well, thank you so much for your subscription. I think the Sens would take Chaz Lucius at 10th overall. Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of Sens fans in the comments of the Why I Want videos, bro. It's all like, oh yeah, like Lucius, McTavish, maybe Johnson, who knows. Sens, you guys are going to get a great player at 10, I think. Really good player. Lego, did you know that Kerfoot's dad owns the Whitecaps? No, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's say it because no one has. McDavid isn't as good in the playoffs as Leon. Leon carried that team a few years ago to the second round. Yeah, I think that kind of rings a bell. I think I kind of remember that happening. Leon is an absolute monster, though. Monster. That guy's a beast. Dylan, thank you so much for your subscription here. Vegas in 5 games, Purple Grape says. That's like, I think, the second or third. We had we had Al coming in here. I think we had Sebastian as well with a Vegas prediction. All the mods are joining up for Vegas. Do you think the Habs have a chance to beat VGK? Peter Parker asks, the best Spider-Man. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Tu vas bien ici. What does that mean? You are... Va. Va? Is that, vouloir? No, that's not vouloir. That's va. Va. Allez. You are going... Vienne. Ici is here. What's Vienne? I don't know. Sorry, Christian, I can't read that. Al, what's your favorite team? Canucks, unfortunately. Yeah, it's unfortunate, isn't it? Sont-tous les Québécois? Oui. I'm in love with Color Caulfield. Me too, Julie. Color Caulfield. Lego Mantha or Verana? Oh, boy. I don't know. Verana was really good in that short stint he had with Detroit. That's a tough one. Come back later. When it's a 10 p.m. local start time, Joe, are you somewhere in the Maritimes? Because that's the 10 p.m. Time zone? I'd love one of McTavish or Lucius. Lysell would be great, but he's probably gone. Yeah, I don't know. Lysell could go as high as, like, 6, 7, 8. And he could go as low as, like, 13, 14, 15, depending on... Like, I mean, Craig Button has him in, like, the 20s, I think. So, it's a little bit off compared to what I think could happen. But, yeah. Salut, la Québécois represent. Yes, represent the Quebecs. Quebecois, yes. I bet you Owen Power isn't going to enter the draft so he can tank next year and not go to the Sabres. Okay, I don't think he's going to do that. But it is a pretty interesting quandary there. What's good, everyone in the chat? Puck Viral, I love that energy, man. I love that. Emil, thank you so much for your subscription here as well. Thank you so much. What's my favorite player? Probably Elias Pettersson. I like Pettersson. I like Cale Makar. Not just because they were taken one after the other in the draft, but they're great. They're great players. I like Barzal as well. I like all the Calder guys. You know, like it just so happens that all the Calder guys happen to be my favorite players in the league. Makar, Quinn Hughes, Pettersson. Sens should take Wallstedt, to be honest. They have enough forwards and D-men. I don't think Lascelles going to be around. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be around either. Vive le Quebec. Got a lot of French in the chat here. Tommy, thank you so much for your subscription over there. I appreciate it. Did the Wings mess up by not taking a chance on Gerard Gallant? I don't necessarily think so. Steve Yzerman expressed his very, big belief in Jeff Blashill, so it is what it is. Krimsky, thank you so much for your subscription here. Yo, Lego, how rainy is it here in the Vancouver area? It's not really rainy. It's really windy. It's really windy, and it's very cloudy, which is why the sky is so white. I said it earlier, but I love how the sky is, really white because it reflects the light nicely, and it makes me glow a little bit. So, that's great. Fluffy Panda, I love your username. Thank you for your subscription. When are you getting Lego Rocks 99 merch? Oh boy, I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. Would anybody buy like Lego Rocks 99 stuff? Like, I don't know if I would personally. I think it's kind of cheesy buying your own merch, but I don't know. Also, the biggest thing that I really kind of think about if you're talking about merch, you see the LR99 logo that's on my profile. I don't know what the rights are for the font that I used, so I'm not really sure if I'm like able to use it properly. What's my favorite team? The Canucks. I do live in Vancouver, Peter Parker. Let's talk about the video today. I need a Kerfoot buy. We have no money, but our top 4 centers would be lit. Yeah, bro. Kerfoot. I was talking about it with a few other guys in a chat yesterday. A lot of people aren't on board, honestly, which is interesting. But you know what? That's fine. It's good that we have differing opinions here in this market. I honestly would be okay with it, if like assuming the money works. But Ray, bro, not gonna lie, our goalie stream is full of guys like Decord, Gustafsson, Merolainen, and Sogard. And although Wallstead would be the best of these 4, I'm not sure we want to push these guys off. Yeah, Gustafsson was honestly pretty good this year. Like, he stepped up in the limited time that he had. Really interesting right there, for Gustafsson. Go to Foley. Yeah, go to Foley. Oh, Holloway, thank you for your subscription. Marner to Vancouver? Nah, he's probably not going to go to Vancouver. Philippe Saint Laurent is Spanish and French. English is new. Wow, that's good. Good on you for learning a third language then. Let's Talk Hockey as well. Thank you so much for your subscription here. Hey, chat, who do you think will win? Vorkuz says. Adrian XD, thank you for your subscription here. What's your favorite player, bro? Maybe Elias Pettersson, but like, Elias Pettersson, it's an easy one to say, but like, come on, bro. I was out here chronicling Elias Pettersson's Vequa Lakers season in 2017-2018, so to see him have the success that he has been, it's so redeeming. Cider or Dahlin Lego? I'd go Dahlin for now, just because he's proven at the NHL level and he's a 40-point guy at best. I mean, Cider could easily overtake him in a year, but Dahlin's really good. I thought Gerard Gallant was going to the Kraken. Yeah, honestly, it's like, I was kind of expecting him to go to New York just because of all the rumors that were coming out there. You gotta do Logan Stanky from the Kamloops Blazers. Oh boy. Logan Stankoven, man. Yeah, he's in the works. I love that guy. He's a really, really good prospect. Lego Cider or Dahlin in 5 years. Okay, I don't know about that. That's tough to say. Hughes Makar so good, yeah. What is your connection to Michigan? I live here. Nothing. I just like Michigan a lot. Robert, thank you for your subscription here. Because a lot of the prospects that I like came from Michigan. Quinn Hughes, obviously, is a Vancouver Canucks phenom. Not sure if you know who that is. Just kidding. He's great. Larkin was there too. Werenski, really good players from Wisconsin. Or excuse me, not Wisconsin. I saw that. Got confused. Michigan, I mean. Do you think Ulevi could ever be a point producer for the Canucks? Honestly, I don't know. I lean more pessimistic when it comes to Olli Ulevi and his offensive production. But I would love nothing more than to see Ulevi be a consistent 35-point guy. I don't know if that's possible, but I would love it. I'm surprised the Canucks weren't as good as they looked on paper. What do you think? Well, they got completely screwed over by scheduling, by players getting taken out by the infections. It really wasn't a good situation for Vancouver in general, so they were really unlucky. Not to mention the fact that they did indeed just play bad. They played really, really bad for a good chunk of the season. I played with Rocket's son 50 years ago, and I slept at his home place. Rocket? You mean like Maurice Richard? That's really cool. Oh my goodness. Speak French, please. Not real. I can't really speak too much French, unfortunately. Do you think Jake Allen is gone in the expansion draft? I'm not sure. What do you think about Gerard Gallant being the coach, Lego? It's pretty alright. It's going to be really interesting to see him try to manage a very good young core with Lafreniere and Kako and all of them. Michigander here too. Yes, there we go. Bonjour is hi. Every cashier. Bonjour, hi. Okay, there we go. That's how you say it in Montreal, I guess. My favorite player is Pedersen too. Yeah, he's great, isn't he? Hey, Lego, will Podkolzin have a better or worse rookie season than Niels Höglander? It's easy to say better because he was a higher caliber pick and he's playing a year after. But honestly, I'm not sure. I honestly am giving betting a chance this summer. Anyone else? Yeah, Al, I'm kind of feeling it, man. Like, honestly, feels a little bit, like, better this year than it has in previous years, which, I mean, it is what it is. I'll say that. It is what it is. Will the Habs win the Cup? I don't know. They might. They might not. I'm honestly not, like, probably shouldn't say anything, you know, just because we don't want a whole bunch of drama to come out here. Top 15 to 10 in 2021. You mean in the draft? So who's going to go in the 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 range? Like Kent Johnson, Chaz Lucius, Cole Sillinger, maybe? There are a few guys that can go in that range, I think. So, we've got ourselves some pretty interesting conversations to have. LA Habs. Bonjour, what's up, my dude? McKinnon Avs captain next season? Oh, man. It'll be interesting if that happens. It'll be interesting. Did you get the 99 Gretzky or 99 Lemieux? No, I didn't. My best player is 97 Ray Bourque, as well as 97 Jordan Binnington. Because, yeah, I just needed the synergies active. Who's my favorite Montreal Canadiens player? It's Cole Caulfield. Yeah, that's not a debate. Not a debate in the slightest. But coming back out over here, we are patient this year. We can get Seth Jones next. But just imagine after this year, we are half done with Myers, who I like, but I still don't like the deal. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Myers as a D-man is a lot better than he was last year. That contract's still pretty bad. Will the Canucks make the playoffs next year? It would be a lot easier for them to make the playoffs next year compared to this year, I think, because the Pacific Division. C'est bon et tabernacle. It's really good. Okay. You've been my favorite YouTuber since the draft lotto. Glad I found your channel. Hey, Ethan, thank you so much for the kind words, man. I really appreciate that. What division am I in? Hot? Division 2. I'm halfway between 2 and 1, but this is like the highest I've been this year. I went 16-4 in the last Hut Champs. Ranked 75, which is great. On the PlayStation, by the way. Why do people overvalue Owen Power? Because you can take a look at what he does well, and you can say, oh, that's so good. That's Victor Hedman. And like people are like, oh, Victor Hedman. He can go first overall. That's why. He's a guy who at most looks like a solid top 4, but doesn't use his body enough in defensive game. Is too suspect at times. His decision-making is suspect, too. I agree with everything you're saying there, Ray Bro. Yeah. It's just when you're evaluating prospects at the top level, like Sportsnet, TSN, on TV, and whatever, like, you rarely see these guys go out there and talk about players' faults. Like, all that stuff you talked about, you're not going to see Sam Constantino mention. You're not going to see him say, oh, he's a player who is big, but he doesn't use his body. Oh, he could be a puck-rushing defender, but he doesn't really make the best decision with the puck. You're not going to have that analysis on national coverage. Like, they only focus on the good things. Like, oh, at his best, he is this. He is a skater with the puck. He goes and he creates offense. Like, that's just kind of how scouting is in this world. You need to go in-depth with the analysis with other parties if you want to go and actually find, like, pros and cons and what makes a prospect better than another one. It's not really the same when you're talking about, like, the mainstream media, which is why you take a look at it. A whole bunch of scouting outlets just don't, like the ones on TV, for example, they just don't differentiated enough. Like, okay, Owen Power is a big puck-rushing defender who can score offense, or who can create offense. Why does that make him better than, let's say, a Matthew Beniers, whom your scouting report is he could be the next Bo Horvat or Patrice Bergeron? Like, you know, yeah, this is a lot of philosophical conversation right there. Hot take, Demko will carry this team next year to the playoffs? Would not be surprised, man. Thatcher the Snatcher is real, baby. Like your Michigan hat, thank you, Steven. David, thank you for your subscription over here. Tampa will free up some cap space for McKinnon and McDavid next year. Okay. Okay. Is Gallagher the next captain of the Habs? I mean, Shea Weber's contract lasts forever, so I don't think that captaincy is going to get taken away from him anytime soon. Please talk about your secret and underlying love for the LA Kings. Half of it has to do with the fans. I love the LA Kings fan base. You guys are crazy good. We were talking about it earlier in the stream, how Habs fans, Leafs fans, Canucks fans are all kind of annoying. Kings fans, you guys might be annoying to others, but to me, you guys are great. What is your prediction for the Isles and Bolts playoff run? Tampa sweep is not able to happen anymore, so I don't know. I kind of want to see New York win, but that's not really a prediction. That's just my hopes, so I'm not sure. What's your best hot pull this year so far? I can name them in order, I think. I pulled the 94 team of the season Connor Hellebuck, which is now 97. But aside from that, also pulled 91 Matt Sundin. The Silver Icons, that one was tradable, so I sold it. It's kind of whack because I now need a 96 Matt Sundin for my synergies to work out. But yeah, we did that. 90 Max Pacioretty Team of the Week as well. Like, I was waiting for that Chaz Lucius video. You finally made it. Yeah, man, we got it. We got it today. Were you relieved when the Vegas Avs series did not go to 7 games? Yes, I was, Motown Mo. I really was. That was a really big thing that I was actually kind of antsy about. Isn't Arizona supposed to go to the Central Division next season? Yeah, but Seattle's supposed to come into the Pacific. And Seattle, if teams learn from what they did with Vegas, Seattle wouldn't be as good as Vegas was. I hope to goodness gracious the Seattle Kraken don't go to the finals in their first year. Good luck to both teams, yes. Good luck to both teams for sure. Game starts in about 23 minutes over here. Look at Vegas, bro. Look at Las Vegas, the streets, the strip right there. There's so many people. Lapzeska says, let's go. Yes, let's go indeed. Hello, Ezekiel. How are we doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. Next year, Kotkaniemi is going to break out with 67 points. I hope so. I hope that guy gets that many points. Hear me out. Drouin, Sherratt, and a second and a third for Shea Theodore and a fifth. Boy, that's some like franchise mode kind of stuff right there, Thomas. I don't know. So glad you finally played did the Chaz Lucius. You convinced me into liking him. Wow, I can't English. I'm happy I was able to give you a little bit of a piece of my mind about him, because I do like him. He's a good prospect, in my opinion. What's up, boys? Habs Fan Highlights is in here. Thanks so much for checking out the stream, man. Try to prepare for some important hockey. Important hockey indeed. Very, very important hockey. I really like his style too, but I don't want the Habs to lose Allen. What are we talking about here? Hey Lego, hope you're doing well, man. Been watching you for a while. Really proud of you, man, or what you've accomplished. Also can't wait to watch this game. Me too, Taylor. I can't wait as well. Thank you so much for the extraordinarily kind words there. Alright, I think we've caught up with the chat here. Let's go Habs, EP40 says. There we go. End the drought, please. I can't with the USA saying they're better. I mean, for the USA winning all the Stanley Cups, it's not really a matter of them being better or worse. It's just there's so many more American teams. So the distribution is like all the way on the other side. It's been a while though. 93 was a long time ago, but yeah, mathematically, it's not really in Canada's favor. Canucks don't have enough good players, so Seattle will have to take a player like Sutter or Myers. Sutter doesn't have a contract next season, so we'll see where he ends up. I'm a Habs fan, but I am so nervous for this game. Oh yeah, me too. Paigey, thank you so much for your subscription. I just saw that. My apologies. Sarah and Steven Lego, what's up? Nothing much, my friend. Nothing much. Thoughts on the Rangers hire? It was great. Gerard Gallant's going to be really, it's going to be really interesting seeing how that matchup works. Caulfield is already elite, Carrie Stone says. Peter Parker, let's go Habs. Let's go Habs. All right, we'll see, man. Yeah, we've got a lot of Habs fans here, which is not surprising. Not surprising at all. We need Quebec again. Price or Fleury? I have to go Price at the moment, but Fleury's not a bad bet in the slightest either. They don't realize the U.S. teams are filled with Canadian players. Yeah, exactly. It was a long time, but 1967 was even longer, yeah. I'm so nervous at 100. What do you think Suzuki and KK Caulfield's chill ratings are going to be after the playoffs? Oh boy, that's interesting. Well, if you're talking about the regular ratings versus the hot ratings are all over the place. Like, Kotkaniemi is a 94 overall card now, or 95 overall, or whatever it is, because the Canadiens won their first 2 playoff series. Caulfield isn't even in the game yet, and EA was kind of weird because they were saying the entire time, oh, we can't add players that aren't in the game into the game after the game is already made, and then boom, they add K'Andre Miller and Kirill Kaprizov. So they can do Caulfield. They just haven't done it yet. Regular ratings, though, I think Caulfield's probably going to get like an 80, 81, 82. They'll probably give him like a prime time, maybe an MSP or whatever. Fleury just shut down Colorado like the Jets played bad, but the Vegas goalie shut down the top team. That's very fair. That's a very fair point. They're both really great. Really, really, really great. Corey Perry will score tonight, guaranteed. Oh, man, we'll see, bro. We'll see. Do you think Ryan Getzlaf will stay with the Ducks? I don't know, honestly. That's a really interesting conversation to have. Toronto, maybe? I don't know. Pro Marketing, thank you so much for your subscription. Voice crack right there. That one didn't sound good at all. There should be an NHL team in every Canadian city. It would give more of a chance for a Canadian team to win the Cup. I mean, not every Canadian city deserves a team, you know? Like, come on. Like, I don't even need to expand on that. Like, what's the difference between the North Vancouver, like, I don't know, just taking the names of the junior teams, the North Van Wolfpack playing off in the Stanley Cup Finals against the North Bay Battalion or whatever. Like, ugh. You at university, I graduated BCIT Radio Arts and Entertainment a year ago, and ever since then have been a full-time content creator on the interwebs. Nick Suzuki's a beast. Yes, he is. It was more Mark Stone who shut down Nathan McKinnon. Yeah, that's really true. Mark Stone did his thing. Mark Stone really did do his thing. Montreal will win against the Islanders in Game 7 for the Cup. Oh boy, that'd be really great. Mark Stone is a top 5 player in his draft and was drafted in the mid-100s. Yeah, there's a lot of players, man. Late round steals that are doing really well. Obviously, you know, Mark Stone's one. Another one is Braden Point in the Tampa Bay Lightning. I know Al absolutely loves that guy. If Al is still in here. Who is that jersey in the back? This one, it's the number 8. It's Cole Caulfield. We're leaving it like this because we've had the Caulfield showing on the back. He hasn't scored a goal. If he gets a goal like this, we're going to leave it like this. This is blank. No, nothing on this jersey right here. How am I feeling? Chuck asks. I'm feeling pretty alright, man. Never felt better. Never felt any better. Oh, man. Feeling pretty good. Would you say now that Nathan MacKinnon is better than McDavid? Well, yeah, because MacKinnon was producing so much more than McDavid did. Like, it changes, right? I'd still pick McDavid if I'm going for a full regular season, but yeah. Thank you so much, Gus, for the super here. I appreciate that. I really like the 1967 in your username there. BJ Ballin and Habs fan highlights are in here as well. Thank you so much, guys, for sticking around. Gallagher's going to score the first goal tonight. I hope so. We'll see. Jam, thank you so much for your subscription, as well as Lisa. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you, thank you. I feel like Bergevin is going to trade Drouin to find a young player to play with Kotkaniemi, because Suzuki is already with Caulfield. Yeah, I mean, I could see a Drouin trade. I could really see a Drouin trade coming out. LA Montreal, Habs fan highlight says, MacKinnon is better than McDavid in the playoffs because the Oilers' depth is absolutely not good. That's a little bit fair. That's pretty fair. Oh yeah, Al's coming in here. Mark Stone, Sean Couturier, and Braden Point. The 3 favorite players for Al. Good picks. Really, really good picks. If Reeves starts pushing Habs around, who can take him? Go Habs go from Tokyo. Mercy Gato Gio. Oh, that is so great. Thank you so much, Quebec no Hito. The Quebecois all the way there in Japan. That is awesome, man. Oh no, Gus is coming in here. Thank you so much for the super first and foremost, but his comment says the win streak was fun while it lasted. Okay. Okay. I'm kind of feeling the same way, but man, don't want to be a Debbie Downer here, you know? Don't want to be a Debbie Downer. Dougie Hamilton to the Leafs? Okay, I don't know if that's going to happen. Gallagher is a Hab in heart. Yeah, he is. Drouin to Colorado for a second rep? What does that mean? Joshua, thank you so much for your subscription here. I'm a Leafs fan, and I actually would like the Habs to win the Stanley Cup. Yeah. Yeah. I can understand that, Peter Parker. A lot of people definitely are kind of salty because of that first series. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's Canada's team at the moment. AJ, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that. Sherratt versus Ryan Reeves. That's a pretty good one right there. I think I can see that happening. Uncraftable Vlogs as well. Thank you so much for your subscription here. All right. Quebec no Hito. I'd try to read that, but I can't read. What is that? Katakana, that's what it is. Yeah, I was trying to think. I was like, is it Katana? No, it's not Katana. That's the Mortal Kombat character. Thank you so much, Mark, for your subscription here as well. Not to mention Paige. Shout out to you guys. There's no way Hamilton goes to Toronto unless they trade one of those $40 million contracts. Pretty much, eh? Pretty much. Drouin and a puck to Winnipeg for Pierre-Luc Dubois? I don't know if the Montreal Canadiens would do that. I don't know if the Winnipeg Jets would do that, dude, either. Go Habs go from Palau in the middle of the Pacific. Okay, there we go. That's great. Craig, thank you so much for hanging out with us all the way from Palau. Brendan, thank you for your subscription as well. BJ Ballin has his headphones working now. There we go, man. That is great. Christopher, thank you for your subscription here. Katakana. I like the lesson here in Japanese. I love that. Allez, Montreal, LaBelle says. Frank the Tank has subscribed as well. Thank you so much. Dougie Hamilton to Edmonton? Oh, man, that would be crazy. They can get that Tyson Barrie replacement in Dougie Hamilton. I think that'd be a lot better of they're a lot more well-rounded of a player there. Dylan, though, thank you so much. T-minus 10 minutes, he says. Yes, woot woot. Go Habs, go. Thank you so much for the super. I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna die if the Habs lose in game 1. I mean, the Habs won 7 in a row, so they have room to lose here. It's just not really preferable at the beginning of a season. Veska, thank you so much for your subscription here. I appreciate that. Antoine, too, thank you. If Reeves pushes around the Habs players, Gallagher will definitely try. Gallagher did it in the Flyer series last year. That he did, yeah. Gallagher's the heart of a warrior, man. McKinnon is a better player than McDavid in general. McKinnon's far more comparable player, and complete player, and it isn't even close. Yeah, that's fair. I think if you took, like, the individual skills and you tried to measure how good players are in all of the skills combined, I think you'd have McKinnon as, like, a better player. But if I'm trying to make a bet as to who's going to get more points over the next 10 years, I'd probably go McDavid, if that makes sense. 10 years? Oh, boy, that's a big sample. McDavid's what, 22, 32? Yeah, that makes sense. 10 years. Let's say that. What jerseys am I wearing? I'm not wearing any jersey. This is Spider-Man, bro. Big Spider-Man guy here. Peter Parker, right here. Oh my gosh, we've got a Peter Parker in the chat. I've been wearing this the entire time. Nobody said anything. Bro. It looks really cool when I put the hood up. Sarah, thank you so much for your subscription here. Yeah, I'm Spider-Man. But I don't want to cover up the Michigan hat. Megan as well, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that. Have you talked about Hamilton's comments? No, I haven't. I was debating on whether or not I wanted to make a video about that. But then I realized that before we made our video talking about Nikita Kucherov, and that video was like the last one, because we already made like 3 or 4 videos talking about the Kucherov cap circumvention situation, and like the previous one we did was the last word, or a final word on the Kucherov thing, and so I didn't want to touch the subject again with what is this, Hamilton's comments. But, yeah. Thank you so much, Canucks92, with the super. I appreciate that a ton, man. What do you think Benning does in the offseason? And also an honest pick at 9th. I'll start with that, the pick. I can see Kent Johnson going to Vancouver. I could honestly see Chaz Lucius coming to Vancouver. I could see McTavish coming to Vancouver. I don't think Brant Clark would be available. If he is, I think that's a gimme pick right there. But any one of those forwards, I think, the Canucks could actually get. But what do I think Benning does in the offseason? I have no idea. Not sign our prospects like Lucas Yashik and Ethan Keppen. Yeah, those are some guys that are not on the team anymore. I don't know, we should probably make some videos about that. You know, like talking about the guys that were here before but aren't here anymore. Thank you so much, though, for the super. I appreciate that, Canucks92. I agree with Hamilton. Okay, there we go. There we go. What do you think is the greatest what-if of all time? If Pat Quinn didn't call Wayne Gretzky in the middle of the night, when Wayne Gretzky didn't want to be called in the middle of the night. If that happens, Wayne Gretzky is going to Vancouver. That's probably a big what-if. Also, what if the Canucks still had Igor Larionov for that 94 Cup run? What if Boston wasn't using illegal tactics to win in 20... Okay, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. Joey, thank you so much for your subscription here. I appreciate that. Pekka Rinne wins the Clancy. Oh, that's great. Good for Rinne. What a great way to leave. A great send-off from the Nashville Predators. Oh, yeah, right there. It's on the TV. King Clancy goes to Pekka Rinne this year. Great for him. Video idea, best goalie goals tier list. Oh, boy. That's an interesting idea there. I'm not really like a lists guy, aside from draft lists. But I don't know. We'll see. Vio, thank you so much for your subscription over here. Or, excuse me, the super over here. Triple O's at BCIT Slow AF. What's the go-to spot? Bro, you're at Triple O's at BCIT? Okay, look. I'll give my take right here. If you're a BCIT student, great. Cool. Triple O's is cool, but I only got it like once every few weeks because it's so expensive there. I was always a go-to sushi guy. Getting either the heck just dropped. Either getting the salmon or the BC roll, I think, was really good at BCIT. Also, combined with just the regular milk tea in the little box, it's great. Not to mention, I always was a stand guy. I would always get hot dogs at the stand. Like, that was my go-to because they were so cheap. They were like $2. I would literally have maybe like 5 or 6 hot dogs a week at BCIT. And if I wasn't eating a hot dog, I was eating the sushi. Once in a while, though, because I was in SE10, that's the radio arts building, the main building for radio arts, I would get Tim's all the time. We were in NE1 a lot as well on the north side of the campus. And their food in NE1 was kind of meh. They had some pretty interesting sandwiches, but I didn't really think they were that great. It was either Tim's, like just a breakfast wrap, because that would be open earlier. Sometimes I would have Evolution 107.9 CFM shifts early in the morning, and I would just get a breakfast wrap or whatever. But if it was not that, it was hot dogs or sushi. Triple O's was only once in a while. So yeah, that's a great conversation. Thank you so much for bringing that up, VO. The BCIT food selection. Oh man, I miss being at BCIT. No, I don't. I do. It's just, yeah, I like being there more than I like working there. I want McTavish the most, Al says. Thoughts? Can't go wrong with McTavish, man. That guy's an absolute beauty. We made an extended Why I Want video on Mason McTavish. If anybody has not seen that yet, you want to know what Mason McTavish is all about? Check out the Why I Wants. Remember, Gretzky couldn't bring a cup to LA? Yep, he couldn't. That's very true. Very, very true, BJ Ballin. Budget Racing, thank you so much for your subscription here. What if Besser shot it low in Game 7? Ah, oh, boy. If he shot it low in Game 7, things would be a lot better here. Paquette, thank you so much for your subscription over here. All Might will always be my #1 hero. Me too, man. Me too. GG, I'll be back during the first intermission. That's all good, Al. That's all good. Neo32, thank you for your subscription here. Habitat has some good food. Dude, I wasn't able to go to the Habitat for, like, my entire first year because I was 18. Yeah, like, I think you had to be 19 to go there. So, I wasn't able to go to the Habitat until year 2. Drouin's a good playmaker, but I do agree he needs to shoot the puck more. Habs cheated with McSorley's illegal stick. Habs staff measured his stick before the game started and used it in their arsenal if needed. Okay. There we go. Classic moments right there. Yannick, thank you for your subscription here. Fox for the Norris. I would not be opposed. I would probably want him to get it. BJ Ballin wants Atu Ratu. Those are good picks right there. Really good ones. Did I read the AOT manga? No, I did not. I'm waiting for it to be animated. I've seen the final panel way too many times. The one where he's like, oh, freedom. But, like, that's it. I don't know what happens at the end, aside from maybe they get free. But, like, come on. That's a shonen story in a nutshell. It always has a good ending. Fade Away, thank you for your subscription here. Geo, if Gretzky comes to Vancouver, no Bertuzzi, no Sedins, no Luongo, no Markey. But that's the thing. You could say that about, like, any other player that is on the team, and they prevented us from getting somebody else in the future in a hypothetical situation that is outward of our reality here. Like, there's a lot of good that comes out with timelines, and if you change one thing, you just have a different timeline that maybe has even better things down the line. So it's really all abstract, I think. It's like, you know, people say all the time, oh, if we had Kachuk instead of Yolevi, we wouldn't have gotten Pettersson and Hughes. Well, maybe getting Pettersson and Hughes made us so good that we didn't get another player in the future that we would have had if we didn't have Pettersson or Hughes. So it's like, it's a different, you know, you can have this conversation like a million times, factorial, whatever. Oh my goodness, what is this? I'm looking at like this Mad Max thing going on here on my TV. Is that like a cooking appliance? What in the world is that? Oh boy. Zach Fucali or Carey Price? Of course I'm picking Fucali. Okay, I'm not picking Fucali. I'm good with Zach Fucali. But man, Scary Carey. He's got the nickname for a reason. I was so caught off guard by that Mad Max, like, cooking appliance commercial. Oh boy. Alexander, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that. Do I speak French? Je peux parler un peu de français, mais je ne pense pas que mon français est très bien. Et comme ci, comme ça. J'ai étudié le français pour 5 ans. Dans l'école. Habitat couldn't go as well because I was in trades. Anyone Cafe Pizza was amazing, plus the Jappa Dog truck. Yeah, Jappa Dog was great. Jappa Dog is tough to eat. Like, it's so big. Like, I've got a big mouth. I don't know if you've noticed that. My mouth's really big. But even I have really a lot of trouble eating Jappa Dog without getting, like, my fingers all dirty. It's easier with, like, a fork and a knife. But it's like, you know, you're not going to eat Jappa Dog with a fork and a knife, bro. Anyone Cafe Pizza. Yeah, I had that a few times as well, because once in a while at the radio station, some of my friends would just buy a few pizzas and just bring them into our building for everybody to eat. Same with that and the Tim's Donuts. But, yeah. Bravo, Porto Francais. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did I hear Austin Matthews? No, you heard Shea Weber. He's the first ballot Hall of Famer, baby. I don't know what he says. Oh, man. It's like the best thing. You talk about something Austin. Did I hear Austin Matthews? Like, the dialogue in these Tim's commercials, man. Shea Weber. Did I hear Austin Matthews? No, you heard Shea Weber. First ballot. He's going to the Hall of Fame, baby. Something like that. I don't know. Foxy Gaming, thank you for your subscription. Did I watch the UFC match yesterday? No, I did not. I was spoiled on Twitter to everything that was happening. Habs win incoming. We'll see, Phil. We will see. I don't know if it's going to happen, but we'll see. Je suis français. We have a lot of French people. Tu parles bien français. Thank you, Lollipop. I appreciate that. I don't really think I do, because it's been like, oh boy, when was the last time I actually did stuff in French? Oh boy. This is in high school. Grade 12, 2017, 2018. So, 3 years ago? Oh my goodness. Can't believe that was 3 years ago. On est tu, Quebec, Canada? Okay. Hello, everyone. How weird is it to see the Canadiens in the Final Four? Oh, man, yeah, it's really weird. It is. Hello, Julie. How are you doing? Sam says, Lego, let's go, boy. Yeah, let's go. We'll see how exactly this is going to go down. The broadcast is now starting, eh? Did Matthews make it out of the first round? No, he did not. Julie Garrett, thank you for your subscription here. Dude, you saw, all the people memeing on Austin Matthews at the UFC event? They did, Justin Bieber was out there with Austin Matthews, and everybody was like, oh, Austin Matthews is getting so confused because they're showing round 2 cards or whatever. Austin Matthews is finally seeing what it's like after a first round. Everybody's doing the roasts for Austin Matthews because the guy plays for Toronto. Oh, man. Yeah, moi aussi, je Quebec. Nice. Matthews and Bieber are BFFs now, yeah. The Toronto make me laughs are a joke. Okay, make me laughs. That's funny. Habs win 3-1. Caulfield with the game winner and Armia with the empty netter. Okay. We'll see. I'm done hearing people say Montreal has no chance. They're a playoff team and they are a true contender. I don't care what Bob McKenzie says. Okay. We'll see how exactly that goes down. Jacob, as well as Lollipop, thank you so much for your subscriptions, guys. I really appreciate that. What I mean, if we sign Gretzky, we don't get Messier. Linden probably doesn't lose the captaincy and get traded. Then we don't bring Keenan or Messier's recommendation. We don't trade Linden for McCabe. That could have, yeah. I mean, that's yeah, if we get Gretzky, we don't have the entire travesty of a Messier era that, we had. Sure, the Messier era ended well when we ended up with Bertuzzi, Naslin, and Morrison. But the Messier era was so bad. I can't even, verbally describe how bad that was for the organization. Oh boy, they're showing the replay of Marc Bergevin. Oh, man. Is there a word for victory in French? Is it victoire? I'm not sure what it is. Start the game. When will it start? Guys, we're going to be out here. Actually, yeah, sure. We should bring up our, the dashboard that we're using here for the game. Alright. So, if you're not familiar with what we do here, because showing the game is illegal due to copyright, what we're going to do is come back over here. Let's go ahead and change this up. Let's go ahead and change this. And then we will open up the game center. Alright, let's just review some stats before we go over and do what it is that we need to do. Alright, let's pull this up. Alright. So, what I wanted to look at over here, thank you, the Asian Bros Production, for your subscription here. Let's go over last 5 games. Right there, Max Pacioretty. 6 points in 5 games. Tyler Toffoli is out here as well with the same amount of points. Oh, man, they've got Coughlin in the lineup. I didn't even realize. Is he? No, he's not in the lineup. No, he is not playing. Okay. Yeah, I was like, why the heck is Coughlin here? I did a whole bunch of stuff the previous few days trying to memorize the names, and I think I got them pretty much down here. Just because, you know, I need to get the commentary correct here. For Montreal, I don't need to do that. Like, I'm good with Montreal already. But for Vegas, it was like, okay, who the heck is Patrick Brown, right? Like, the guy's got 2 goals in 10 games he's playing. William Carrier, 28. Keegan Kolesar, 55. But look at that, eh? Eric Stahl. An assist per game player in the previous 5 games played. Great, eh? Finally playing in front of a full crowd. Yes, that is very, 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 very true. Playing a game in front of a full crowd. That's going to be great. All right. Do Vegas fans even know anything about hockey? They know when to cheer and when to boo, I guess. That's probably about it. Simon, thank you for your subscription here. Team stats. Montreal's power play is a little bit better than Vegas's. Montreal's penalty kill is way better than Vegas's. We'll see how exactly that plays in the special teams. Montreal's a worse face-off team. Goals for per game is in Vegas's favor. Goals against per game is in Montreal's favor. Carey Price probably has a lot to do with that. The Cubester Luca, thank you for your subscription here. Hello, how are you doing as well? Who do you think will win the Habs and Knights series? Honestly, even though I'm a secondary Canadiens fan, my heart says Vegas, but I mean, anything can happen, right? My heart was saying Toronto and Winnipeg against Montreal earlier on, too. I can't believe Anaheim gave Theodore away, right? Ah, man, I was a really big fan of Theodore back when he was an Anaheim prospect. Was really, really high on him. Super stoked that he's doing well. It's just not stoked that it's on Vegas. You know? I want to hear the Vegas fans boo their own team. Music to my ears. Oh, boy. I don't know if that's possible, man. Vegas fans are crazy about their Golden Knights. Notice how I said they're Golden Knights and not their hockey. Okay, I'm not going to throw shots like that. No, I'm joking. I'm just joking. Love you, Lego, not in that way, though, as a big fan. Thank you so much, Bedman. I appreciate you a ton as a viewer here. This is going to be a fast game. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a really fast game. I think the stats are a little deceptive since the Habs played 2 clown Canadian teams while Vegas played some big boys. Very true. Very, very fair. Very, very fair point right there. Wild Hunter. Vegas played some pretty good teams like the Minnesota Wild, for example. Kirill Kaprizov. What a great player. Any links for the games? Guys, if you want the game, CBC, I believe, is streaming it for free if you're in Canada. If you're not in Canada, I don't think there's a place that you can get it aside from the illegal streaming services that in which I'm not going to be able to provide. Vegas fans be like, wow, we are at the Stanley Cup Playoffs Final Four again. Yeah, right? They're so spoiled. Imagine existing for 3 years and making the Final Four, or excuse me, imagine existing for 4 years and making the Final Four thrice. Clearly, Vegas is more of a hockey city than Quebec. Okay. Thoughts on the Seattle Kraken for next year? Oh boy, I don't know. I hope they don't do as well as Vegas does. Like, that franchise needs to suffer a little bit before they experience good times. Not all heroes wear capes. Thank you for the live stream. Thank you so much for the kind words, Terry. I appreciate that. The Knights are entitled. Sienna says, oh boy. Alright. We're still waiting for the game center to pop up here. And then we can get everything underway that we wanted, or that we want to get underway. Is it here yet? No, it's not. Okay. Season series. There wasn't anything for any of these teams. Let's do this. Okay. Canadiens versus Golden Knights history. Let's do that. Let's go on to Google. Here, series records on mcubed.net. So, all time, the Montreal Canadiens have played the Vegas Golden Knights. Here, all games. Oh my goodness. Montreal has played Vegas 5 times, and Montreal has won... 6 times, and Montreal has won 5 out of the 6 times. The last 4 times Montreal and Vegas have played each other, Montreal has won them all. I didn't realize that. Oh my goodness. Granted, they only play each other like once a year. Especially like less now because of the divisions, but... Man. Do you think Anaheim regrets the theater deal now? Oh, for sure, dude. For sure. Take a look at how good that guy is, man. Like, sure, I like Jamie Drysdale, but man, you could have had Drysdale and Theodore. Thank you so much, Patrick, though, for your subscription. I appreciate that. Montreal, all-time... Well, so the one loss that Montreal has against Vegas, it was in 2018, February 17th, a 6-2 Vegas Golden Knights win in Vegas. When was the last time 3 same conference teams were in the top 4? I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. Technically, you're absolutely right about that, man. New York, Tampa, and Montreal, technically. Are they all in the same conference? I'm not... Habs is clearly overrated. Okay. Okay. I feel like Fleury is just carrying the team. I don't know, man. If you think Fleury is carrying the Golden Knights, then you have to say the same thing about Price, because both of these teams play very similarly. Habs are on steroids. Oh, boy. Whoever said that the Habs played 2 mediocre teams, y'all need to shut up because the Leafs are one of the best and the Jets beat the Oilers who have Connor McDavid. I mean, hockey is more of a team sport, though, so I don't know. They were last in their division but beat the Maple Leafs. Yeah, for the Leafs thing, it's kind of funny because everybody doesn't want to give Montreal credit for that. It's all, oh, it's not because the Habs are good, it's just the Leafs choked it away. You know, there's a difference. Like, there's a lot of people that say that, but, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, Bedman coming in here with a super. Thank you so much for the 5, man. I really appreciate that. Lego, the Canucks could go on a 6-game losing streak and I'll still be a fan. I was made a Canucks fan, so I'm going to die a Canucks fan. Boo, the Habs suck. I'm still a Canucks fan at heart, too, man. No matter what I say, no matter what I post on my channel, Canucks will always be my #1 team. It's just, I'm a hockey guy who makes YouTube content talking about hockey topics, and I need to get views in order to make money. So we capitalize on what's hot, and right now, Montreal, man, this team, it's the wave. It's going really strong. Not saying that I only make YouTube videos for views, but as a guy who has to think about the views, we do have to make exceptions. They're Eastern. Oh, you meant conference, not like division. Oh, I see. Yeah. Conference, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. It's kind of funny because, like, the winner of Montreal-Vegas is going to win the Clarence S. Campbell this year. Like, that's one of the only trophies that Montreal has never won because they've never been in that position before. But okay, the game is about to begin here. Let's see if we have our dashboard. our game center dashboard coming out here. 13 out of the 19 players on the ice for the Habs are Canadian-born. Who isn't? Thomas Tatar? I don't know if he counts. Kotkaniemi, Caulfield, Petrie? No, not Petrie. He's not in the lineup, I think. Montreal feels like the 2012 Kings. Oh yeah, they really do, eh? They really, really do. Okay, though. We're still trying to get our dashboard. Here it is. This is what we want. All right, here we go. Game 1, Montreal, Vegas. Starting down right here. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Game 1 has started, and right now we are at 1950. 49. Giveaway. Anderson in front, trying to find Byron. That was swatted away there by Marc-Andre Fleury. Kotkaniemi spins with a shot, and that one was stopped. Okay. Riley Smith goes up the middle. Marchessault drives that one in, but it goes off of a stick and out of play. All right. Quick, fast start right here for... Oh my gosh, that's loud. Can you hear that? This is what I have to deal with. Okay. Still waiting for the activity to pop up here so we can synchronize everything. My goodness, that's a loud dog. Okay. Man, yeah, we're still waiting for this thing. Okay, there we go. There we go. Vegas wins the offensive zone draw. Chandler Stevenson plays it off the end boards, and Carey Price is there to cover up. Mark Stone and Ben Sherratt kind of getting into it a little bit. There's a dog outside. I apologize for that. But now the face-off will be to the right of Carey Price. It'll be Philippe Deneau against Chandler Stevenson. Deneau wins it to the side. Weber plays it back down low for Sherratt, who starts up on the left side. He goes up the boards. Vegas takes it back. Montreal with another steal. They send it in deep, and Fleury taps it down for Nick Holden down low. Deneau with the steal. Out in front they go. Two chance. Whacks at it. Fleury doesn't know where it is, and he covers up. All right. All right. Lots of action for Montreal early on here in the game. It's crazy, man. Seeing a Canadian team play in such a big arena like this. Oh, that's so great. Love that things are opening up now. Thank you so much, Fruitsy, for your subscription here. I appreciate that, man. Hope you're doing well, Lego. Wardy, what's going on, Tyler? Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate that, man. I've been seeing your channel was popping off too, so that is amazing. Jan Mark will chip that in. Nick Waugh on the chase here. Charles, thank you for your subscription. Suzuki with a steal, drops it over to Foley. In front it goes, and that one was blocked down. Suzuki now plays it back to his D. Kulak goes over to the left side, Edmondson. Long pass up to Caulfield. He's approached there by Braden McNabb. McNabb finds Theodore. Up he goes, a backhander in deep. Vegas goes for a change. Montreal quickly gets it back into Vegas territory. Now it goes over to the side. So I'm saying Canadian teams are bad. That's common consensus, according to the analysts over here. It's not an underrated opinion, I think, that the Canadian team's overall quality of play is just worse compared to Colorado, Vegas, and like Tampa. But it's because like the teams never faced off against each other this season, which is why it's so different, right? Go Knights go, BetLife says. There we go. We got some Golden Knights supporters. Go Habs, go. Love your channel, Lego, you rock, man. I appreciate the kind words, Eric. Thank you so much. All right, here we go, though. The draw is outside the Montreal zone. Ben Sherratt picks this one up inside his own territory. He'll go up, taken away by the Golden Knights. Vegas sends it all the way back in. Carlson Left half boards down low. Riley Smith back to the point. Here's Pietrangelo. A shot made. That one was blocked. Deflects out to the neutral zone. Here's Pietrangelo again. Being chased hard there by Paul Byron. Vegas with a cycle. Marchessault in on the chase. He's hard on Kotkaniemi there. And Montreal with a cough up there in their own zone. Romanov in a physical battle there with Marchessault for it. Looks like we'll have a penalty. Oh no. Marchessault is going to the box, it looks like. Bedman, thank you so much for your subscription. Even though the Canadiens are the last Canadian team, I hate them with a burning passion. So to get all the hate, go Knights, go. There we go. There's some more justification there, Bedman. I appreciate that. Last time I checked, Canada won first in the IIHF. I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying here. Canadian players are the best in the world at hockey, yes. But Canadian teams are assembled differently. And it is by common consensus that the best quality of ice, or the best quality of hockey team on the ice are the Colorado Avalanche, the Golden Knights, the Lightning, not the Leafs, not the Oilers, and not the other players. The players are great, but the teams are different. Did Marchessault dive again? No, Marchessault hit a guy in the face with his stick. Hey, Lego, what's going on, Braden? How are we doing, man? All right. Montreal takes control in the man advantage. A shot made by Gustafsson. Blocked down. Gustafsson barely keeps that onside. Caulfield in deep. Corey Perry. Back down the left half boards. Caulfield. Perry in front. He goes. Tries to go by Fleury. It doesn't work. The puck bounces down low. Suzuki's there, but so is Braden McNabb. It squeaks out to the right side, over to the point. Here's Tyler Toffoli now. Toffoli waits. Approached hard. Down low he goes to Perry. Perry around the net. Caulfield couldn't get it. Gustafsson helps him out on the left boards. Rung around the boards once more. Tyler Toffoli. Approached hard by Chandler Stevenson. Toffoli barely lost a handle there. It bounces back to the point where Gustafsson keeps it in, but Vegas is able to send it all the way out. 1 minute left on the man advantage. 16-18 to go here in the first period. And we're still at a scoreless game. Pietrangelo now tries to get that one out. Lost a handle on it. It's kept in by Josh Anderson. He rings it around. 38 seconds to go in the man advantage. Weber. A little tip pass there. Anderson. I saw the 17, thought it was 71. Pietrangelo with a spin move to send that all the way back down too. Man, Alex Pietrangelo is so good. This guy, man. His clearing attempts, so well polished right there. Vegas, though, this penalty kill is going to work. It is. They're sending it all the way back down. Well, I said what I wanted to say. See you later, Lego. Can't wait for your next Canucks video. See ya. Hey, I appreciate that, Bedman. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for stopping by over here and expressing your dislike for the Habs. It's great. But yeah, I'll see you soon, man. Thank you for being here. Tuck with a shot. Oh my goodness, that one was off the glass. It deflects out to the neutral zone. That guy's got an absolute bullet. Shea Theodore will play it up. It's dropped down. William Carrier goes back over to Tuck. He spins to thwart the check of Eric Stahl. Tuck goes back to the blue line. Holden over to the right. A long shot by Whitecloud, and that's gloved by Carey Price. Zach Whitecloud, man. That guy knows how to take a body check or two. We saw that in the Canucks series the other year. Darn, no shots on goal on the power play? Yeah, no shots on goal. It's unfortunate for the Canadiens, but it is what it is. Claude, thank you so much for your subscription here. I appreciate that. Go Montreal, Sean Murphy says. Allez, allez, allez. Okay, 14:46 to go here in the first period. Shots on goal, 4-3 for Vegas in a scoreless tie. Montreal wins the draw. Sherratt goes up to Perry. Into the middle he goes for Romanov. Romanov will skate out of his own zone. Reach the red line, send it in. Eric Stahl in on the chase there against Pietrangelo. Corey Perry swipes it free. Stahl behind the net. Lost a handle on the puck there. He goes back over to Sherratt at the point. In deep behind the net, Armia. Goes over to the left corner. Reverses back behind the net for Corey Perry. He finds Armia on the left half boards. Martinez gives it away to Stahl. He tries to poke it out in front. Lost a handle there, Corey Perry. Once again, back to the blue line. Here's Ben Sherratt. A long shot off the end boards, and Stahl tries to bury it on the rebound. Looked like a nice save by Fleury there. Now it's stolen into the... Oh my goodness! In the Montreal zone, Pietrangelo gets absolutely rocked. Romanov, what a move! Alexander Romanov steps up big on Pietrangelo. Now Gallagher comes in with a shot, and Fleury with the save, and a scrum ensues. That was beautiful. Oh my gosh, Alexander Romanov, dude. He absolutely laid out Pietrangelo. That's great. What a good move there by the rookie. Can we see that again? No. Yeah, it was absolutely Romanov. He absolutely bodies Pietrangelo. That's great. You'll love to see that, Romanov, buddy. Love to see that. Give a sue for the Habs tonight. I think this is an even series, Awoken says. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. We need more open ice hits. I agree, VJ Ballin. I absolutely agree. We do need more open ice hits. And what Romanov did, mwah, chef's kiss right there. Thank you so much for the subscription, though. I really appreciate that. Free World Travel TV. Romanov the Russian tank, baby. Yeah, absolute tank. Love to see that right there. Oh, man, I can't stop smiling from that Romanov hit. That was great. He absolutely laid out Pietrangelo. That was beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful right there. Antoine Bedard has just subscribed as well. Thank you so much, Antoine. That means a lot to me. Felt so good to see Romanov lay him down. Yeah, it really did. Thank you so much, YTMM, as well, for your subscription. I really appreciate that. Oh, man. So far, a few segments of play between Montreal and Vegas. I think things are pretty even. Like, just how the two teams have been playing, I think they've been pretty alright. Like, there isn't any team that's, like, significantly better than the other, I think. Alright. Sparta Kissed, thank you so much for your subscription here. I appreciate that. Oh, man, they're showing some Marc-Andre Fleury tape of goalies that he liked, like Brodeur and Patrick Waugh. Good for him, man. This is a good guy, Marc-Andre Fleury. Good Quebec kid right there. Fizzy Gaming, yeah, he's absolutely correct. If you're in Canada, you can watch the game on the Sportsnet YouTube channel. They show it for free. Also on cbc.ca, they're showing it for free as well. But if you're still sticking around here, then hey, I really appreciate that. Alright, face off to the left of Marc-Andre Fleury. It's Chandler Stevenson. Nick Suzuki gets waved out, so Tyler Toffoli will come in and take the face-off instead. Chandler Stevenson wins it back. Theodore flips it out to the blue line. To the Montreal line it goes, but checked away. Stevenson tries to force his way into the zone now. Stopped up by Suzuki. Chandler Stevenson now tries to go back over. Out onto the left side it goes. Here's Tyler Toffoli, flips it in. Marc-Andre Fleury gloves it down and plays it forward. What a dangerous play, but it works. In deep it goes once again. Here's Nick Suzuki. He tries to go down low. It's Caulfield. He tries a little bit of a snipage right there. Another opportunity. 2 whacks at it. 3 saves made by Fleury. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Pretty Boy Young Don, for the super chat, or excuse me, the super sticker right there. I appreciate that, man. I really do. King Tup as well for your subscription. But boy, 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 boy. What a crazy series of saves made by Marc-Andre Fleury on Caulfield and Toffoli. Beautiful. Here comes Anderson with a burst of speed. In front he goes, and it's loose on the side. Caught Kanyemi trying to fight for it too. Montreal coming out with a big step early on in the frame. Back it goes to the point. Kulak. He waits. He feeds it over. Left side feed in deep. He goes to Whitecloud. Whitecloud off the boards and out. He'll go over to Carlson into the middle, but it's swatted away there. Montreal back into the zone, into the middle for Anderson. He lost the pass. A long shot goes wide of the goal. Down low it goes once more. Vegas trying to cycle it out. Riley Smith can't get it out. Holden lets that one go to Whitecloud. Whitecloud up into the middle. William Karlsson. He finds the man on the side. It's Riley Smith. Enters the zone, tries to fight off the check of Weber. Weber goes over to his other D partner. Montreal reversing in their own territory here. Gustafsson trying to force it free. Armia gets at the stall, and Corey Perry will chip that out to the left side. Eric Stahl now sends it in deep. Corey Perry. He'll stop down. Over to Tyler Toffoli. He gets approached at the blue line. He gets taken down there. Ben Sherratt has to recover in his own zone. Lego Rocks designs absolutely best video images, taste plus Photoshop wizardry. I appreciate that, YTM. Thank you. Here comes Vegas, a backhander. Carey Price with the save. Vegas gets it back over. Here's Keegan Kolsar. Seattle Thunderbirds product, I believe. Pietrangelo over to Martinez. He comes in with a shot, and that one was tipped very wide. It's rung around all the way to the Vegas zone. It looks like we'll have icing the call here now, though. But yes, thank you for the kind words on the thumbnail creation. I appreciate that a ton. I do take a lot of pride in the thumbnails that we create for these videos. Josh Anderson, though, oh my goodness. What crazy chances here for the Montreal Canadiens. That was incredible. Incredible for sure. There's a long drive made and they score! Shea Theodore with a blast from the point. It's 1-0 Vegas right off the draw. What a goal there by Shea Theodore after Montreal has all the pressure, all the momentum. One fast shot goes by Carey and it's 1-0 Vegas Golden Knights. Look at that, right off the draw. And it's because they iced the puck. Who was that did that? Oh, no. Right off the draw. McNabb goes to Theodore, and he just drives it forward. Okay. Shea Theodore scoring big goals in the playoffs against a Canadian team. How does that feel? Gives me PTSD too. Thank you so much, Pretty Boy, for your super sticker. I appreciate that. Assisted by McNabb and Chandler Stevenson, man. Ah, man. All right. I'm playing Shell right now, and I'm rebuilding the Penguins, and my owner was saying, Bo. Carey Price just couldn't see the shot, man. And when he did, it was too late. Really good positioning on the shot there for Theodore. He's got eyes for the net, I tell you. Eyes for the net, for sure. 108 mile per hour slap shot? No way. That's better than, like, the Weber shot at the All-Star game. Now it goes back over to the Golden Knights in their own zone. Stone lost a handle on that. Here's Braden McNabb now. McNabb goes up the boards. It'll be picked up by Brendan Gallagher. He reverses to his own D. Romanov. Oh no! The first time the Canadiens have trailed in 7 games. Yeah, that's true. They had that leading streak ever since the Toronto series that lasted the entire Winnipeg series. Here's another shot made by Josh Anderson. It's wide of the goal. Zach Whitecloud lets that one go by him. White Cloud now picks it up on the rebound off the boards and out. Shea Weber goes to Edmonton. He sends a long pass forward. Fleury tips it to his man on the left side. Montreal with another steal of a pass in the neutral zone there. Weber goes over to Edmonton. Edmonton goes up. It's tipped into the Vegas zone there by Eric Stahl. And now Vegas will start things back the other way. Jan Market in the middle. Riley Smith drops it over. Here's Yoel Armia back the other way. Pietrangelo tries a little tip forward, and it looks like it was offside. So we have ourselves a stoppage of play in a 1-0 Vegas Golden Knights lead. Oh, man. This is great. Why does it still say pregame on the show? That's not correct, Sportsnet. Wendy, you remember me? Yeah, I remember you, Wendy. First Vegas scorer in history gets the first goal. Habs will beat Vegas. Oh boy, we'll see. Oh man. Mark my words, if Vegas has one bad season, the fan base will leave. I mean, blowing that lead against San Jose wasn't great. But that's not a season. I get what you're saying. I was at a football game 2 days ago and my teammate broke his foot. Oh boy, that's not good. Astro Sloth, hopefully your teammate recovers well. They won those games with skill. Give a sue for the Habs. Yes, we gotta do that. Gotta do that. Suzuki, pretty boy, thank you so much for the recommendation there. You see, the reason people don't like Vegas fans is because their fan base is toxic. Yeah, like taking away that Colorado Avalanche flag in the previous game, eh? To be fair, though, every fan base has bad apples. So it's not exclusive to Vegas to have bad fans. Fleury has been absolutely crazy in this game, though. Oh, man, he's been so good. Carey Price versus Marc-Andre Fleury. Dude, 2010, 2011 me would still be thinking this is a great matchup. Do Canadians from Canada, other than French ones, or the ones from Canada rooting for the Canadiens? I'm sure there are some, a fair amount, but maybe not the same amount if it was with the Canucks or the Jets. I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of support for the Habs on social media. But that's just me. I'm not sure. Joel Edmondson will pick this back up in his own team's left corner. Cole Caulfield receives the pass, lost a handle there. Vegas will reverse. McNabb. He goes up, swiped into the zone there. Carey Price lets it go to Edmondson. Edmondson's there in a battle with Stone. Suzuki's helping him out. Back to the point it goes, but Theodore couldn't keep that onside. 8:20 to go here in the first period. Arturi Lehkonen with the steal. Stone! Oh, he takes that easily away from him. Now Stone centers it back. To the point it goes. Pietrangelo fighting for it. Philippe Deneau comes in, takes it away. Deneau goes over to Lehkonen. Back to Deneau he goes. Deneau with a burst of speed down the middle. Here he comes on the backhand. He tries it off the side of the net. The rebound, Lehkonen got stopped as well. Now Alex Tuch chips that one down the boards. It goes back, and now it'll be Alec Martinez. Stanley Cup winning goal, Alec Martinez. Flipping it forward. Here's Tuch now in the Habs corner. It'll be reversed back to the blue line. Kept out. Here's Holden. Back over. His shot goes off the end boards. Eric Stahl fighting for that one with Waugh on the half boards. Tuch comes in for support. He feeds the point. Here's Holden now. Stops. Shoots. Well wide. Ben Sherratt picks it back up. Corey Perry with the giveaway. Now in front it goes. Tuch almost had an opportunity, but it escapes to the Vegas zone where the Golden Knights will recover. Here's Holden. He backhands that in deep. They'll go for a change. Keegan Kolesar chases after that puck. Kulak now, joining the rush here. Down the right side he goes. It rips around to Kotkaniemi on the left half boards. Theodore quickly tries to play that out. Anderson lost a handle, so now it's back to the blue line for Kulak. Montreal tries to play that forward. It's out of the reach of everybody. McNabb plays it back forward. Here's William Karlsson over the Montreal line. A shot made, and that one was blocked. It goes down low. What a weird scoring opportunity that was, as William Karlsson plays it again. Marchessault in front tries to find Reeves. Had his stick tangled up, couldn't take a shot. Reeves now flips that in. Carey Price stopped it up. Montreal with a flip pass, 6:04 to go here in the first period. Vegas plays that one back in. Riley Smith on the chase. He's in the left corner. Romanov rips it all the way around. It'll be Pietrangelo now, sending it in deep. He gets it back at the blue line. A shot made. That's well wide. Here's Martinez. Over to Karlsson. William Karlsson stopped up in the left corner. Tries to play it back to Riley Smith. Nick Suzuki with the steal here. Former Vegas Golden Knights draft pick, 13th overall. Tries to play it up forward. Here comes Suzuki over the line. Suzuki waiting for help. Sends it in deep. Cole Caulfield is there. He chips it over to Toffoli. Toffoli finds the point. Back in deep it goes, but picking it up is Alec Martinez. Martinez plays it forward. Vegas goes for a change. Philippe Deneau will start back out the other side. Deneau rips that into the zone. Chases after it. Whitecloud easily plays that one back the other way. In the neutral zone, it's Lehkonen. He finds Gallagher. Over to blue line. He comes in with a shot. There was a save. Kicked out by Fleury. Down low it goes, Lehkonen. Challenged in front. There it goes. The puck is in front and it's saved. Swallowed up there by the glove of Marc-Andre Fleury. Great series of play there by both teams. Really good pace. Timestamp. Let's see. Apologies for the lack of a timestamp here. It still says pregame. Okay, we're going to a commercial break here. So we're stopping up the play. Oh, man. Still getting the nerves, eh? The nerves for this game right here. Vegas fan base is riding a high. It'll be interesting to see if they can keep fans when their team ages out of their prime. That's a really good point, BJ Ballin. We'll see. I'm in the stadium right now. That is awesome, Jacob. That is really, really great. I like the Coyotes too, and the Panthers and the Ducks. Probably because I feel bad for them. Okay. Canadians who want the Canadians to raise to win. Want the Canadians to raise to win. What does that mean, Alex? Is that all you got, Vegas? Disappointing. Just wait for the Habs to get a home game in the series. They should allow full capacity for vaccinated people. We'll see. As a Vancouver citizen with a dad, every day I hear about 2011. Yeah. 2011 reigns rent-free in my brain as well. 1, 2, 3, Mr. Fred. We'll do a synchronization when the game comes back on. Astro Sloth. I will always like Vegas because of Fleury, and I'm a Penguins fan. That is a very fair reason to like Vegas, for sure. Oh, all right. Voice crack. Pietrangelo is getting kind of bodied here, eh? But no, they're showing the highlight package of Vegas getting pushed around by the gritty Montreal Canadiens. All right. Face-off will be in the Vegas Golden Knights zone. And it looks like Philippe Deneau and Nick Waugh will be taking the draw. Deneau might be waved out, I think. Yeah, Deneau was waved out. Right now we're at 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35 left in the first period. Karsten Campbell, thank you for your subscription here. Brendan Gallagher will play this one back to Edmondson in his own zone. Logan Plays, thank you for the subscription as well. The puck takes a little bit of a hop, and it looks like that was offside. Okay. Stop at your play again. That's all good. I watch it on my TV so I can fast forward, but it does not matter much. You can actually pause our stream over here. You can pause streams on YouTube to synchronize it if you want. I want to see Shea Weber wire one. Oh yeah, man. I want to see him wire one as well, like Theodore did. Just like Theodore. 4:23 to go here in the first period, though. And the face-off will be just outside the Vegas zone. Max Pacioretty, buddy. What was that? He takes out Corey Perry. He falls down. That's the former Habs captain going after his guys right there. Oh, boy. Max Pacioretty. Look at Patches. Look at them still going after each other. But the puck is sent into the Vegas zone. White Cloud plays it around to the corner. Pacioretty chips it forward for Stevenson, but Weber plays it away. White Cloud on the rebound there. Forces it in deep to Montreal territory. Eric Stahl now steals it. He goes up to Weber. Weber out to the left side. A break here for Corey Perry. In front he goes for Armia. Cross crease didn't work. He couldn't get a tap on it. Now Vegas back the other way. Here's White Cloud. Into the middle, tries to find Stone. Stahl with the steal instead. Montreal reverses. Here comes Yoel Armia. Reaches the red line. Flips that one all the way in. Now it'll be Braden McNabb. He finds a man at the red line. Stolen away by Montreal there. And Yoel Armia picks this one back up. Here's Byron chasing after the puck. It goes into the Vegas zone. Half boards feed. Ryan Reeves is there. Centers it out for Kolesar. But in deep it goes to Montreal territory. Kulak will be there. He gets creamed. Oh boy, he just got hit there hard by two Golden Knights. They sandwiched him into the boards there. That was a big hit. Now Shea Theodore retreats back into his own zone. A long pass forward for Kolesar. Kolesar breaks into the Canadian zone. Lost it. Out in front it goes. Carey Price there to cover up as Kolesar was coming in trying to get that puck down. Scrum ensues afterwards with Kotkaniemi. And we'll have a stoppage of play with 2:55 left to go here in the first period. I meant you were behind me. Oh, you're behind. Oh, I see. Pacioretty taking out a rat. Okay. ND35 says 4-2 Vegas. We'll see, man. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if Vegas won this game. I'll say that. Marchessault to the right. Pietrangelo lost a handle on that. He gets pinned to the boards by Edmondson. Two former Blues right there going after each other. Here's Riley Smith. Lost it to Kulak in the corner. Montreal with the breakout to Foley into the middle. Suzuki lost a handle there. Martinez couldn't take that one cleanly. To Foley chasing after that. Martinez now goes into the middle. Here's William Karlsson to Pietrangelo. Dashing down the right side. Pietrangelo a drive. Save made by Price. He has trouble on the rebound, but he covers up. 2:22 to go here in the first period. The 8th shot on goal for Vegas, and things are getting rowdy. Marchessault and Edmondson going after each other. He just shoved Karlsson as well. Oh boy. It's only been 18 minutes of playing time between these two teams. They haven't played in like a year. When was the last time Vegas and Montreal played each other? Let's see. I have it right here. Vegas, Montreal, Canadiens. Canadiens versus Vegas Golden Knights history. Okay. So the last time the Habs and the Golden Knights played each other was 2020, January 18th. So it's been well over a year. And it only took 18 minutes for these two teams to start hating each other. I love that. Love it. Update on Montreal non-trailing streak. It's the second longest in history. Yeah, second longest behind the Montreal Canadiens. Honestly, this game is in favor of the Habs, not including the Vegas goal. I mean, Montreal's been playing really well. But, Vegas does have the lead, so we'll stick around with that. Vegas wins the offensive zone draw. Pacioretty goes over to the side. A shot made! Long one there by Janmark. It's all the way back off the end boards. Waugh goes back down for Janmark. He's held up in the left corner there. Janmark still with it. Feeds the right point. Theodore. In deep. Behind the net it goes to Waugh. Here's Tuck now. Left point. McNabb. Shot made by Theodore. One-timer saved by Price. That was dangerous right there. Very difficult save to make. Nick Waugh pounces on the puck there. He goes over to Theodore. Theodore lost a handle, and looks like the Canadiens will try to... They just got it out there. What happened? Now Philippe Deneau is going after it with Shea Theodore. Oh, man. Things are getting pretty rowdy in this game. Fire Jim Betting, Tyler says. I love the vids. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Brian. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. Carey Price got interfered with on that puck, though. What was that? Philippe Deneau was looking for a call. Oh, that's why he was complaining. Oh, he's going to the box for hooking. Montreal penalty. Vegas will go on the power play here with 1:40 to go in the first period. All right. Let's see how the Montreal shorthanded unit does. Chandler Stevenson out there on the power play. He wins the draw. Pacioretty over to Stone. Left half boards. He stops up, feeds the point now. Pacioretty into the middle. Theodore with the steal. Montreal pickpockets it and sends it all the way down. Okay. Nice broadcast. Hey, I appreciate that, pretty boy. Thank you for the kind words. Here comes Chandler Stevenson. Pacioretty drops it off for Stone. He finds Theodore. Right side it goes. Martinez. Back to Theodore. Top of the slot. Pacioretty in the left. Shoots it. Blocked fearlessly by Weber. From one Montreal captain to another. A nice shot block on the Pacioretty shot by Shea. You are one of my favorite YouTubers. Good work. Hey, thank you, Kessler. I appreciate that. Pietrangelo goes up. Alex Tuck. Into the middle he goes. Tipped down there by Romanov. But it's wide. Here's Pietrangelo. He goes over to Carlson. Carlson. Down low. A shot made. Good puck cycling there by the Vegas Golden Knights. Now Montreal frees it to the blue line. Not out. Pietrangelo still with it. He goes to Carlson. Onto the right. Pietrangelo, a one-timer, blocked in front again. Here comes Montreal shorthanded. 20 seconds left. It's Tyler Toffoli. Toffoli with a floater. Save made by Fleury. Vegas will play that one all the way out. Into the zone they go once more. Pietrangelo, a toe drag in front. A save made by Price. Riley Smith on the rebound. 9 seconds left. Armia backhands that one all the way down. And that will be the first period between the Montreal Canadiens and the Vegas Golden Knights. It's 1-0 Vegas off of a really great string of events there. Oh, man. Love the energy between the gameplay here. Really good playing styles meshing together well. What a penalty kill by the Habs, eh? Yeah. What a penalty kill. All right. That's one period in the books, boys. One period in the books. How are we feeling about that? That was great, actually. I thought that was really fun. Really entertaining hockey. Yeah, but I kind of agree. How the heck was that a Deneau penalty, eh? How the heck was that a Deneau penalty? But thank you so much to those who have been still sticking around here in the chat. Got 114 beautiful people watching the stream over here, tuning in, seeing what's up. Albert McDonald says, go Habs, go. Hey, thank you for the kind words right there for the Canadiens. Naughty Mr. Joker, bye Lego, gotta go, nice stream. Hey, thank you for stopping by here, man. This game is reminding me of a couple of those Colorado-Vegas games where Vegas was being constantly hammered, but they still ended up winning. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Leafs in 5, Fizzy Gaming says. That's what I said, yeah. Leafs in 5. Fleury still has it. Oh, he absolutely does. He's been so good in this game right here. Man. Great work. Thank you, Naughty Mr. Joker. I appreciate that. I really do. It means a lot to me, man. I'm not trying to sound like one of those fans, but the refs have missed a lot of Habs calls. Yeah, they kind of have. I mean, the refereeing, it is what it is. You take what you get. We all just kind of know that it sucks. So, do you think Ottawa could get Nugent Hopkins? We actually made a video about that, Bran. For the 120 beautiful people here checking out the stream, if you're not subscribed to the channel, please consider doing so, because we make videos every single day talking about different NHL topics, news, rumors, prospects, and all that stuff. So if you see value in any of that kind of content, then hey, stick around to the channel here. But we did make a video about that. Nice commentary, keep it up, Lego. Thank you, Keith, I appreciate that. Something dropped here earlier. I need to pick it up, whatever that was. Oh, it's this. Fleury will crumble under the ferocious chance of the Bell Center. Oh man, maybe. It's Hyper. Thank you so much for the super right here. Thank you, thank you. Remember Subban's goal versus Boston? I remember Subban's goal versus Boston. Good first 10 minutes for the Canadiens, but hard last couple of minutes. Yeah, pretty much, eh? Habs played really well in that first half of the period, but Vegas really started pouring it on towards the end. That's why it's 1-0. If New Jersey drafts Luke, should the Canucks be worried about Quinn jumping ship to play with his brother someday? I don't think so. Like, I don't really think Quinn is that kind of guy. I don't know. I don't think so, though. Blue Red, thank you for your subscription. I appreciate that, man. Love you, man. Hey, M, thank you so much for the kind words there. My dad is a reporter for TSN, and he finds your videos very entertaining. Hey, thank you. That's really cool, Dowdy. TSN connections on the channel here. That's awesome. Man, lucky goal, but Montreal's looking good so far. They are looking really good, Marc-Andre. They are. What's up, Geo Zest? What's going on, man? Thanks for being here. Good to see some more mods here in the stream. It's really good for the long-term benefits of these streams here. Habs got to come out period 2 going crazy. Oh yeah, for sure, man. They came out of this period really well, looking really, really good. So it's great for them. Sportsnet ads are now horrible, especially when they had that celebrity say filthy dangles instead of dirty. I'm not gonna comment on that. No. Love your videos, by the way. Thank you, Dowdy. I appreciate that. Who will be Ottawa's new starter next season? It has to be Matt Murray. You can't pay that guy that amount of money and not have him as your starter. You know, sometimes it really, like, blows up in your face when that kind of thing happens. Like, for example, Sergei Bobrovsky in Florida. Look at how good Dreger has been. Look at how good Spencer gosh darn Knight has been, too. TSN looking for new content. Hey, I like where your head's at, 123 Mr. Fred. Haven't been paying much attention lately. Is there any talk of upping the capacity at the Centre Bell? I'm not sure. I wasn't paying attention either, to be fair. Would you ever consider doing podcasts? Honestly, like, the videos that we make already are kind of like podcasts, just with video game footage in the background. They're kind of like podcasts already, so I don't know. I guess for a podcast, it would allow for a longer conversation, but I don't know if I really have like the viewer base to be able to sustain a podcast like media format, you know? Is Price the greatest average goalie? 38 to 39? What is the 38 to 39? What does that mean? Hey, big guy, always waiting for your videos. Thank you, Thunderbuds400. Do I see Petrie and Tatar coming in the next game regardless? Tatar lights it up, perhaps? I think if the Canadiens end up losing the series, you have to have Tatar in any of these games. Like, you cannot lose 4 against Vegas and not try Tatar any time in the series. For Petrie, it's mostly a matter of his wrist, which I hope fixes itself up. But I'd love to see Tatar go out there and get vengeance on the team that did not give him an opportunity in the playoffs when they went to the finals in 2018. They're putting a vote to up the capacity. It can be done if properly. Or if it can be done properly. I see. His record is 38 to 39. Is that like wins or like save percentage? Sorry, I'm not following. Not looking good for the Montreal region, so my bet is unrestricted audience. Okay. If Tatar isn't going to play for the Habs after this season, could you see him rejoining the Wings on a reasonable deal? Honestly, I could see Stevie Y doing it. Like, there's no reason not to add Thomas freaking Tatar. There's no reason not to do that. I think it'd be cool if they did that. What do you see from the Habs that they need to do better in the second period? Score. Beat Fleury. You guys were going out there and doing a really good amount of damage against Fleury. Oh, that's what you mean, Clinton. Price has the greatest average wins per season of all goalies with 38 to 39. Oh, I thought you meant like he's the greatest average goalie. Like he's the greatest goalie who happens to be average. Like if you collect all the average goalies in the NHL, Carey Price would be the best. That's what I thought you were talking about. I was really confused. That makes a lot more sense now, Clinton. Thank you for clearing that up. Win or lose tonight, his team would want him in, I think. That's kind of fair. Really depends on like what Lekanen and all of them bring. Hey, thank you so much for your subscription here, though. I appreciate that. Florida man opened my state up months ago. Do you think that the Sens are going to make the playoffs as early as next year? I don't think so. I don't think so, per se, but... I mean, they're playing in the tougher division now, I think. So, I'm not really too sure. Good old Pat, what's up? What's going on, Pat? Tatar has his last chance to prove his free agency value. I think he'll be the hero of the series. Yeah, absolutely, man. He's got one more chance. If he plays in this series, one more chance. Habs need to do the Chris Kreider on Fleury. I'm not going to wish that on anybody. No, I'm not going to say that. How will the Lightning get under the cap and sign Colton for the next season after we go back-to-back? Okay. Ross Colton is good, but, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I'm not gonna say anybody. No, we're not having another Chris Kreider Fleury situation. I'm gonna open the window again. It's getting a little bit hot in here. Plus, I think that dog has gone inside. If you were here earlier, the reason we even closed the window is because there was a dog doing dog things. Is this Price's last shot at a ring? I don't know. I wouldn't say so, man. Like, you have a Canadiens team that is supposed to be getting better later with all the prospects coming in, and Carey Price's contract lasts forever, so he's going to be around for that. And I don't see Carey Price, like, falling off anytime soon, you know? Yo, Fizzy dude, no, that's classless, man. I think he's joking. I'm like 99% sure that Fizzy Gaming is joking. Fleury looks shaky with the pick. like, or with the puck, like Team Canada all over I'm seeing. Hot in Canada. It was 95 the other day down here with 65% humidity. Yeah, 95 is like 31 Celsius. 95 F2C. 35. Yeah, it's crazy. That's crazy hot. Did you see Ottawa's new goalie they signed? He went 21-0-3 playing for Finland. Oh, I didn't realize that was his record. Damn, that's really good, eh? Still brings back bad memories, the Carey Price, Chris Kreider thing. Yeah, I'd imagine. For sure. Price 3 more years. Oh, does he only have 3 more years in that contract? That's still a long time, though, to be honest. Great content on this channel. I really appreciate the research you put into your videos. Hey, thank you, Ellie. Or AET. I really appreciate that. 35 Celsius, eh? Yeah, that's really, really hot. I knew it as soon as the Rangers were versus the Kings. I called it in 5. Interesting. That's a great one, eh? What was that series? It was... Yeah, the Kings played the Rangers. The Kings also played the Devils. Darn, you're working outside? Koblo, what's your job? Outdoor stuff? Fixing houses or whatever? 3 years of a good team left for a cup. Honestly, at the end of the day, when Price's contract expires, I don't know if the Canadiens let him go. Like, you would think they'd bring him back, right? Assuming Carey Price stays the way that, like, you know, like, I think Carey Price is great. He'll be good later as well. Alec Martinez scores the series winner. Oh, man. Oh, you're a lifeguard. That's cool. Chase around camp kids a lot. Oh, so you're probably at some camping place or whatever. Okay. That's cool, man. Supervising children, doing work by the pool. Nice environment over there. Must get a little boring when nobody's out there, you know, drowning. Not that that's what you want. You obviously want people to not drown, but yeah. Price expires in 2026. There's 5 years extra. Yeah, that's 5 years. Price will retire at the end of his contract, probably because he won't want to be in a backup or a tandem role like Fleury. Maybe. We'll see. Happens a long time in the future, though. Score not reflective of the game right now. Can't wait for the rest. Go, Habs, go. I kind of agree. Nim. Palmieri looks like a whole new player on the Islanders. Who knew getting traded to a good team could help you out? I work at the YMCA. It's all old people and young kids, and the pool has been packed for a while, so few dull moments. I see. That's cool, though. I always like the YMCA. I'm gonna stand up for a little bit. It's, oh man. Been sitting down way too long. Sitting kills people, you know? So, yeah. Maybe I'll just, like, kneel in front here, because it's been a while. I can still read the chat, for sure. It must be boring when there's no drowning. That's kind of funny. I can't believe I said that. It's either Allen or Kulak for the Seattle expansion draft. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, does Jake Allen get taken in the expansion draft, or does GM Mark Bergevin give Seattle a pick to not take him? I'm not sure. We'll see. Who do you think the Sens are most likely to acquire this offseason to help their centers? I know you made a few videos on the subject, but who do you see going the most? I'm not sure. Connor McDavid. Let's just give a estimate like that. Obviously, I'm joking. But yeah, I'm not sure. I could see them making a pitch for all the big ones. If Philippe Deneau goes to free agency, Ottawa could use a guy like him. Nah, No, I'm joking. They already have a lot of like Philippe Deneau clones on that team. Watching along with you here, the opposite end of Canada and New Brunswick. That's awesome, Thunderbirds. So is it like 11 p.m. where you are now, right? Something like that? Would Tatar really be fired up at the prospect of playing his former team? At this point, don't you think he's equally upset at both organizations? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling too. Because, like, you gotta remember, Vegas went to the finals, and when they did that, they scratched Tatar for a lot of the games. Montreal is in the third round, and they've scratched Tatar for a lot of the games. So it's not like Tatar is getting any favors done by either team. Hearts of Iron 4 stream in the near future. What is that? Hearts of Iron 4 computer game. Oh man, I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is, unfortunately. Hello, fellow Maritimer. Do you think Aho would have made a difference? Oh, he absolutely would have been. But I said this in the video we made back when the thing was happening. Aho signed that contract with Montreal with no intention of playing in Montreal. He just wanted to get the contract on paper and finalized just so that, like, he used Montreal to negotiate his contract because the Carolina Hurricanes didn't want to give him the bonuses that he wanted. Which UFAs would you re-sign if you're Bergevin? I'd try to get to know, but that's gonna be tough. I like the mid-frame guys too. I like Armia. I like Lehkonen. I don't really see a lot of those guys, you know, like really. Oh, okay, like getting big pay raises. So they're showing the Shea Theodore slap shot. They're saying it was 100.8 miles per hour. 100.8. On the broadcast earlier, they said it was 108 instead of 100.8, which is why I was so confused. I was like, whoa, Shea Theodore just ripped that slap shot faster than Shea Weber did the All-Star competition slap shot a few years ago. Cornwall, what's that? I'm not sure what that is. Is this going to be one of those series that Fleury is the unbeatable goalie? I don't know, we'll see. But the second period is now officially underway. Power play for Vegas. They've got 15 seconds left to convert, and looks like Montreal might be going in the box again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Montreal's going to the box because the guy in the Habs zone flipped it over the glass. Oh, no. Who was that? Sherratt, man, come on. Sherratt. Okay, this one's weird because he's in his own zone and he flips it over the glass that is all the way in the Vegas zone. Come on, Sherratt. Can't be doing that. Delay of game, puck over the glass. He shot that. He didn't even like dump it out. He shot it out. Like he really just got it all the way down there. All right. Come on, Sherratt, man. 2-man advantage for 13 seconds here. Face off to the right of Carey Price. It's won by Montreal. Here's Edmonton. Flips it all the way down. Pietrangelo lost a handle. Here comes a short-handed Nick Suzuki trying to go by Theodore. Played to the boards there. Theodore forces it up forward. Deneau's back out of the box. That's now a regular 5-on-4 for 1:40. Right now we're at 19:30, 29, 28, 27. Out it goes. Montreal. Oh, look at Montreal. They're ragging the puck here. They played to the Vegas zone and played back to their D. Beautiful rag right there by the Habs. Pietrangelo. Oh my goodness. In front he goes. Shea Weber dropped it down. Now it goes over to the left side. Cross, Pacioretty. Shea Weber now. Back to the blue line, Pietrangelo. Left side, a shot made. It's loose in front, a shot wide over the goal there. Pietrangelo lost a handle. Couldn't keep that in. 56 seconds left in the power play. Mark Stone Over the blue line he goes. It's dropped off. Pietrangelo comes in with a shot, and that one was blocked away. Pietrangelo gets it down again. Down low he goes. Karlsson fighting off the check of Edvinsson. Edvinsson. I said Edvinsson, like Simone Edvinsson. No, Edmundson. Marchessault lets that one go to Martinez. Here's Tuch down low. He goes back to the blue line. Karlsson walks in, reverses, 23 seconds left in the man advantage. Karlsson still with it. Pietrangelo now winds up with a slap shot. Easy glove save for Carey Price. Do you think Drouin goes to Seattle? And why is no one talking about Eichel to Seattle? Because Eichel has spent years and years and years in a rebuilding franchise in Buffalo. He doesn't need to spend more years in a rebuilding franchise like Seattle. Dude, you could be an announcer. Hey, thank you. Heads Up wants a shout out. What's going on? Heads Up. Yeah, it's a good call. It's just like, you don't want to see that call being made. Like, come on, Sherratt. You need to be more responsible with that. Tyler Toffoli flips it all the way down to Marc-Andre Fleury. 5 seconds left. The penalty has now expired. We're back to 5-on-5. Shea Theodore with a pass forward to Karlsson. He chases it in deep. Smith centers pass back there. Theodore over to the side, and they score! It's Alec Martinez! Beautiful fake shot by Shea Theodore. Over onto the left side. Carey Price bit so hard the net was wide open for Alec Martinez to put things up 2-1. Or excuse me, 2-0. 2-0 for Vegas. Look at this. This play starts because Riley Smith, his pass into the middle goes off of Kulak. Theodore with the fake slap shot. Carey Price bites so hard. Oh my gosh, that's a filthy fake right there. Martinez with an open cage to bury it. I can't believe it. I had pizza for supper. Oh man. Thank you, Vegas. Hedman is the new Lindstrom? I don't know if I would say that. Lindstrom was crazy good. Sorry if you can hear the sirens out there. Oh, man. Fire truck is really loud outside there, eh? But here's Caulfield. He goes back to the blue line. Kulak. Stopped up there. Now it's Armia. At the red line, tries to get it free. He steals it from Nick Waugh. Romanov finds Byron. Kotkaniemi backhands that one in deep. Shea Theodore now flips that all the way down. Tuch lets that one go. Intended to be picked up by Carrier there. Now Kolesar, just inside the blue line, tries to play it in. Weber steals it in front. Vegas goes back down. Carey Price stops that down low. Montreal flips it over to the left side. Here's Gustafsson. He'll start one out. Tipped into the Vegas zone. Montreal will go off on a change. The puck goes back over to Gustafsson. He centers one out. Kotkaniemi tips it by. Here's Yoel Armia. Over to the right. A shot made and a save by Fleury. Eric Stahl there. Okay. If the Canucks can't be in the playoffs, no other Canadian team is allowed to be there. Nah, I'm not going to say that for sure. Man, that goal was nasty. Carey Price, man. I love Carey Price, but boy, he really bit hard. Yeah, yikes. Yikes for sure. Here comes Gallagher, though. Over the blue line. Oh, man, what a chance there. Knocked down by Pietrangelo. Bounces out in front. Here comes Vegas. Quick 2-on-1. Stone as well as Pacioretty. Stone! Glove save made by Price. There we go. The Price is right, coming back out to rob Stone on the 2-on-1. Oh, that was a beautiful one. Beautiful. He's trying to redeem himself there, man. Pacioretty and Stone. And the beautiful glove save by Price. He's still got it in him, man. Look at the Vegas fans. They're all freaking out. Oh my goodness, what a glove save that was. That was crazy. This is Carey Price, man. This is Carey Price. That's the best of Carey Price that we've seen right there. Robbed, eh? Absolutely robbed. Carlson. He goes back down low. Here's Philippe Deneau chasing that one over to Martinez. Carlson tries to free it up once again. He goes down to Riley Smith. It's into the corner now. Marchessault fighting off the check of Deneau, trying to steal it. Vegas barely gets a handle on that one. It's chopped over to the side. Riley Smith in deep. Carlson now into the middle. Pietrangelo picks it up. He shoots. That one was off the glass. Marchessault now. Spins with a shot. Carlson thwarts off the check of Sherratt. Into the middle. Montreal with a steal. It looks like the puck escaped somehow, or there's a whistle here. What's going on? What was that there? Was there a penalty or what? Oh, I think it was Edmondson, man. You can't chop at the guy like that. Come on. Oh, what a nasty glove save by Carey Price. Oh, and he gives the little wink to his guys. I love that. Edmondson is off for slashing. Okay. Face off to the right of Carey Price. Another penalty for Montreal here. It'll be Nick Suzuki taking the draw against Max Pacioretty. There we go. That's the matchup right there. I love that. Oh, that's so great. Here comes Montreal shorthanded. Paul Byron dashing with speed down the right. He gets tripped up by Shea Theodore, draws a penalty. Oh, that's a great play there by Paul Byron. Shea Theodore will go to the box, man. Okay. 4-on-4. 4-on-4. 4-on-4 for pretty much almost a full 2 minutes as Theodore trips up Byron very cleanly. Oh man, there's some pandemonium going on outside, eh? Here we go though. 4-on-4 for 1:45. No cap, I prefer listening to your commentary. Hey, I appreciate that. Clinton right here. Here's Romanov, left point. Shot made! That one was wide. Weber goes back down. Here's Toffoli. Forced out to the neutral zone. Montreal still with possession. He goes back over to Romanov. Romanov will go up to Toffoli once again. Montreal really ragging this puck here. Romanov. He finds the man in front, Suzuki. Takes the pass back and into the line into the zone he goes. Clinton, thank you so much for your subscription here. I really appreciate that, man. Lego, what's going on outside your house? I don't know. Here's Toffoli. Picked off by Tuck. Coming back with a burst of speed. Tuck swatted away into the middle. Carlson. Oh, he tries a through the legs pass. That was nasty. It didn't work, but that was nasty still. Here's Whitecloud now. Waltzes his way to the front. Still on the right side now. 41 seconds left in the 4-on-4. Smith tries a little dagger of a deke right there. But he lost a handle on it. Here's Ben Sherratt now. Reaches the red line, sends it in. Braden McNabb will be there to knock the puck down. Here's Marchessault now. Marchessault starts back up the middle. Over the blue line he goes. Tries a little deke. Tries to get by Gustafsson. Backhands that one around the net. Sherrod is there first. Smith gets back on him, gives him a tough time. Now Montreal will stop up in their own zone. 5 seconds left in the 4-on-4. Then we'll have 15 seconds of a Montreal power play. Deneau plays it back. Power play for Montreal ensues. Rips it around into the zone here. Braden McNabb tries to play it to Whitecloud. Whitecloud sends it all the way down and out. There we go. 5-on-5 back. Hockey is back to 5-on-5. Oh my goodness, what's going on outside my house? I can't believe this. Dude, there must be some, like, thing that's going on in the news that I don't know about, but man, a lot of sirens. Here's Kotkaniemi. He backhands that one in deep. Anderson in on the chase. Anderson goes over to Edmondson at the point, feeds it back to Anderson. He cycles it back down low for Byron. Byron holding it down with the check of Pietrangelo. Back to the blue line he goes. Here's Kulak. He waits. He takes off the end boards. Anderson looking for the rebound. Swatted away by Fleury. Anderson still there. Half boards feed right here. Down low for Paul Byron. Byron goes to the point. Kulak a one-timer. Blocked by Chandler Stevenson. We've had a long stretch of... Another penalty? No way. Montreal, bro. What are you guys doing? Stop tripping people. Come on. Kulak, bro. You can't be doing that. Dominic Ducharme is looking really disappointed right now. Oh my gosh. Alright. Stoppage of play. Let's read the chat. Did we get cocky, Pizza Bro? I don't know. We might have. Big robbery by Carey Price. What is your opinion on Price versus Vasi? I think Vasi is better overall and much more consistent, but doesn't have the switch that Price has that makes Price a temporary god. I think that's a fair assessment. I think, honestly, Vasilevsky, man, yeah, he's just one of the GOATs. But the team playing in front of him really helps him out a lot, I'll say. This is like a Habs power play. What if there's a war or something outside your house and you're just broadcasting your hockey game? Yeah. It's kind of what I'm worried about. I prefer listening to you more than Felix Sagan on TVA Sports. Oh, man. The TVA Sports guys are kind of funny. Every time there's a goal, it's like, I don't even want to try. I don't even want to try to attempt it. But, yeah, I don't even want to try to attempt that. Like, every time there's a goal scored on TVA Sports, it's like, okay, yeah, it's the guy's voice just gets really, really high. Montreal, be me, and NHL 21. What does that mean, Ashawn? Habs play their best short-handed. Low-key, they do. It's kind of weird. What do you mean the team in front of Vasi, our defense has been playing terrible? I mean the team that has literally like 3 players worthy of winning the, what is it? The Conn Smythe last year. Like, let's face it, if you switch the teams, if Vasi is playing for Montreal, does he still have as good of a record as he does? If Carey Price is playing for Tampa, is he better? Or does he have better numbers? Like, that's kind of the idea that I'm trying to articulate there. Habs play their best shorthanded, low-key. Alright, 1:49 to go here in the Vegas power play, halfway through the game. Alex Tuch goes over. It bounces back for Pietrangelo. Here comes Riley Smith waltzing down Main Street into the Habs zone. Over to the boards, Marchessault. Back to the point, Pietrangelo. Right circle, Marchessault with a shot! Off the end boards, rebound. Carlson tried to swipe at the net there, but it goes all the way down to Marc-Andre Fleury. He stops it up. Pietrangelo, his pass gets blocked off, and the Canadiens send it all the way back in deep. Oh, because you take too many tripping penalties. I see. Here comes Shea Theodore. Forward pass for Chandler Stevenson. Swatted away there by Montreal. Theodore picks it back up in his own zone once again. Here's Martinez at the blue line. Paul Byron giving him a tough time. It's hammered into the Vegas zone there, and with 37 seconds left, Vegas hasn't set up on this power play yet. It's been all Montreal so far. Martinez lost a handle there. Romanov, good hustle to get to the puck. Pacioretty, though, down low to Stone in front. Shot made by Martinez, a save by Price. Oh, man, that was a good save. Good shot, too. Alec Martinez looking for his second of the game. Beautiful play right there. Here's Chandler Stevenson now, wrapping around the Habs net. 1 second to go here. That's it. It's all done. Long shot made, flipped onto Marc-Andre Fleury from the Habs zone. He plays it down. Last few minutes have been all Vegas. Here's Mark Stone. Sends it in deep. Shea Weber couldn't get it. Left shot made. Rebound out in front. Kotkaniemi plays it out to safety. Carey Price had a very big stop right there. Armia drops it off. Kotkaniemi now. Tuck still holding on to it. Montreal's just kind of been hemmed in their zone the past few minutes here. Back to the point it goes. Back out. Here's another shot made by... Who was that? Was that Tuck? It had to have been Tuck. Here's a chance in front there. Blocked down. Geez, Montreal has been absolutely under siege in this shift right here. My goodness, finally they get it out. And it looks like it was offside when it was touched down there. Was that by Holden? I believe that's by Holden. Oh my gosh. What a crazy sequence of events here for the Vegas Golden Knights. This team absolutely coming out here and showing off that they have themselves a really, really, really strong core. Yeah, 22. That's Holden. I got it. All right, time to catch up on the chat here. Hot take, the Habs aren't good enough to win playoff games when Price doesn't play like an S-tier goalie. Yeah, Habs could have easily lost in Game 6 in overtime. But Carey Price was kind of the reason they didn't do that. Price lets in a few stinkers, Vasi doesn't, but Price has some amazing saves that sometimes Vasi doesn't. That's a fair assessment, Koblo. What the heck, Montreal? Just put the puck in the net. Yeah, that's easier said than done, pretty much. Way easier said than done. Support Canadiens from Slovakia. What time is it over there, Peter? This is like 3, 4 a.m. in the morning right now? Respect for staying up so late, man. Habs going to come back. Don't lose hope. We'll see, man. We'll see. Maybe. Who eats pizza better, Puljujärvi or Danault? Danault, I think. Danault. Hardcore fan getting up early there, Peter. Yeah, for sure. Habs in overtime, please. Oh, man, we'll see. We will see. Sherratt and Weber have been used a lot in this game. Oh, man. Here's Corey Perry. Flips it out to center ice. It'll be Holden who gloves that down. Now Montreal will break things back out. Eric Stahl trying to chase after that when it comes back the other way. Keegan Kolesar. Kolesar on the right half board centers it back. Another penalty. Who is it going to this time? No way. Is it another Habs penalty? Dude, the penalty trouble in this game. Okay, no, I think it's gonna be Carrier. Okay, Carrier took down Gallagher. That's the penalty. Okay, I see. Oh, phew. Okay. There we go. Carrier takes down Gallagher. He goes to the box. And now we have a Montreal power play. Okay, we'll see how that goes down. Of course, live watching here in Slovakia, mate. That is awesome, Peter. All right. Suzuki on the right boards, feeds it back to the right point. Gustafsson, Suzuki in front to Foley, sharp rod, rebound, Caulfield off the side of the net, no! Gosh darn it, man, Cole Caulfield, bro. How the heck did he miss that? Alright, down low to Foley, a sharp rebound, Caulfield scores! Let's go, baby, let's go! Let's go! He could have had 2 goals there. Caulfield scores, baby, let's go! Yeah! Oh, man. We did it. We flipped the jersey around. I said it at the beginning, man. Caulfield has been snake-bitten this entire playoff run. If we flip the jersey around and he scores, we're going to leave it like this. Cole Caulfield does the same play that they did just a few minutes ago, not a few seconds ago. The Toffoli shot the rebound on the side. Caulfield to pick up the garbage. He gets it to go this time. He finally scores, baby. I've been waiting so long to say that. Oh, man. Is that Caulfield's parents? Oh, my gosh. His entire family is there. That is crazy, man. Finally, his first NHL playoff goal. Cole Caulfield brings the Habs within 1 against Vegas, assisted by Tyler Toffoli and Corey Perry. Oh, man. That's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Electric shock to the Habs. Absolutely fizzy gaming. Oh, boy. Cole Caulfield on the power play, man. You can see his whole family there in Vegas watching this live. Crazy right there. You knew Cole Caulfield would deliver. What a beauty. Absolute beauty for sure. There's a long shot made. Carey Price the save. Back to the point it goes Theodore. Rips it in deep. Max Pacioretty finds Mark Stone. Chandler Stevenson now. Since when was Chandler Stevenson this good, man? I still remember him as a depth guy in the Washington Capitals system. Here comes Stevenson to Pacioretty on the right point. In deep he goes to his old friend Carey Price, and Price will cover the puck up. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man, I'm feeling, I feel so good seeing that live, you know? Cole Caulfield. Really good for him. Finally getting a goal in the playoffs. It's been a long time coming, man. If this was in the Bell Center, right? That was in the Bell Center, things would have been crazy. This guy's been amazing since he was 16 in the NTDP program. Legend. Yeah, for sure. Here's Tuck. Shoots! And they score! What a goal by the Vegas Golden Knights. Looks like it's Janmark in front. It's 3-1 Vegas. Oh, man. Look at Cole Caulfield's face right after that goal goes in. He's just looking up. He's like, man, after all that I did to bring us within 1, a goal like that goes in. It's a long shot from outside the face-off circle. Takes a weird hop. And eventually, oh my goodness, Janmark is right there. Perfect positioning there to put the puck into the open cage. Man, who was that defenseman on him? Was that Kulak? Man, you have to get on that. It's 3-1 Vegas. All right. 6:47 to go here in the second period. Just an unlucky deflection. Yeah, pretty much. He's in perfect positioning right there. Assisted by Alex Tuck and Zach Whitecloud. Here's Whitecloud again with another shot. Rebound! Oh, what a stop there by Price. Here comes Josh Anderson. Flips this in. Marc-Andre Fleury dropped it back. Armia trying to knock that down. Into the middle it goes. Here comes Ryan Reeves trying to get by Edmondson. Gustafsson goes back. Canadiens get it out to center ice. Held over by Shea Theodore. Theodore out in front. It's chased down by Carey Price. Oh man, I didn't see him. He wasn't in the frame there. But now it'll be stopped up here in the neutral zone. Theodore tries to find a man in front, but it's deflected by Armia. Braden McNabb now sends a pass up forward. Marchessault, a drop pass. Here's William Karlsson trying to get by Stahl. But the puck is freed. Sent over to Stahl in the neutral zone. He dumps that one in. Montreal goes off on a change. Shea Theodore stops it behind his own goal. Riley Smith, a long pass forward. Marchessault now. William Karlsson. Out in front he goes. Chopped away by Suzuki. Riley Smith chasing after that one now. Centered it. Suzuki got it. Delayed offside. Vegas vacates the zone. Here's Ben Sherratt now. Rips it all the way in. Fleury stops that one. Finds Martinez. His centering pass. Suzuki picked it off. Caulfield on the puck again. Stolen by Pietrangelo. Here's Shea Weber. Sends that one all the way in deep. Former Blues captain. Pietrangelo sends it up forward. Pacioretty's going to get to it first, negating the icing. Now Brett Kulak goes up. Philippe Deneau, 4:26 to go here in the second period. Pierre-Luc Martel, thank you for your subscription, man. I appreciate that. Here's Edmondson. A shot off the skate of Stone, it looks like. Now Deneau goes over. Kulak. Gallagher rips one, and that's off a skate and wide over the glass there. So, it's 3-1 Vegas, eh? 3-1 Vegas. Really good game that they're playing right here. But for the Montreal Canadiens, man, they had a spark of life from that Caulfield goal. Who am I rooting for? Doesn't sound like I'm a Habs fan at all. I'm rooting for the Canadiens, yeah. Habs are my second favorite team, but, you know, I'm not going to commentate this game like I hate the Vegas Golden Knights. Defense is getting sloppy? Yeah, kind of, right? Like, what was that? You have to box the man out. He's out there right in front for the backdoor tap-in. You have to box that guy out, man. Who was that? Was that Kulak? Something like that. Montreal not disgracing themselves at all with their presence here. We have to say Knights is a better team right now, but the third period is still in front of us. Still believe. Yeah, I mean, the shots on goal, I think, in the second period were 11-5, Vegas. They've just been going, man. They've just been really, really going. Let's go, VGK. Montreal wins 4-1 Toronto. What about that Toronto series? That was a great series to watch, by the way. Louis Eriksson for McDavid in a first. Yeah, I would do that. I would do that, for sure. Eriksson for McDavid in a first. Would love to see that. Honestly, Caulfield is so bad. Montreal should just give him to the Canucks for free. I agree. They should do that. It's game one. Don't panic. Don't worry, man. We're not panicking here. Just still talking about the game. Yeah, that was Kulak. I see. If you're a real fan, you should refer to Vegas play. Okay, I'm not doing that. 1, 2, 3, Mr. Fred. All right, face off to the left of Marc-Andre Fleury. It's won by the Golden Knights. Here's Shea Theodore. Flips that one all the way out. Tuck got that one taken away from him. Sherratt, forward. Anderson now over the line. Oh, to the side it goes. Oh, my goodness. What a play by Byron. Good awareness to try to set up Kotkaniemi, but it didn't work. Kotkaniemi now, chasing after that one. Ian, thank you so much for your subscription, man. I appreciate that a ton. Ben Sherratt now will pick things back up in the Canadian zone. He sends a long pass forward. Icing. Nope. Fleury was just holding his hand up because he got it. McNabb goes over to Tuck. Long pass up forward. Gustafsson steals it. Kolsar back onto the puck. Gustafsson again now. Tyler Toffoli picks it up. He backhands it to center. Cole Caulfield tries to pick that one up, but taken away by Pietrangelo. 3:12 to go here in the second period. Out in front he goes to Shea Weber in the Canadian zone. Here's Ryan Reeves. Drops it off Kolsar. Carrier. Back down low he goes. To the point. Pietrangelo. A shot made well wide. Kolsar down low. Out in front. Reeves a shot that was taken away there. Good stick check by the Canadian defense. Vegas getting a change out here. Picking up the puck is Carlson. Marchessault in front. Carlson. Oh, he couldn't handle that one. Back into the corner he goes. Riley Smith. Pressured in the corner there by Nick Suzuki. Shea Weber is there too. Suzuki trying to free it up. He does. Here comes Caulfield down the left wing. Over to blue line. Rips it around the boards. In deep for Armia. He lost a handle there. Couldn't control it. Now Alex Pietrangelo picks this one back up. 2 minutes flat to go in the second period here. As it's sent in the Canadian zone. Ben Sherratt will be there. Flips it around. Picked up by Whitecloud. Montreal defense, man, not really moving the puck as well as you want them to. Here's Stone in front. They go. What a save made by Price. Cross crease right there. Beautiful chance. And it looks like the Canadiens are going to the box again. Oh my goodness. That is not good. What a beautiful cross crease. Save made on Marchessault there by Carey. What a bad turnover there by Corey Perry, though. Or excuse me, no, not on Marchessault. My goodness. Why did I say Perry the first time? Is there another Montreal penalty? No, there isn't. Okay, good. No penalty on the play. My bad. Ben Sherratt now. Rings it around the boards, Lehkonen. That escaped through his skates. Theodore goes over. Ripped into the zone there by McNabb. Lehkonen. Held up in the right corner here. Chandler Stevenson is there too. It deflects to the left half boards. Back and deep it goes for Stevenson. Edmondson there too. Philippe Deneau now. Flips it up forward. Arturi Lehkonen is here. To Paul Byron. Here's Philippe Deneau now. Into the middle. Offside, bro. Lehkonen, you gotta stay on side, buddy. Come on, Lecky. North Division was actually bad. Who knew? Oh, wait. Yeah. Please try not to spam here in the chat, guys. This team is a disappointment. Okay. I'm not going to say that. But we know this team could be playing a lot better than they have been. That's a ridiculous save. Absolutely, man. Yeah. Look at the shots this period. 12-5 Vegas. McNabb rings it around. Tuck lost it. Kulak in front. Oh, Anderson tried to tip that one. Didn't get it on. Here's McNabb over. Theodore. Theodore, a long pass forward. It'll be stopped up in the corner here. Weber trying to chase down Janmark. 30 seconds to go here in the second period. It's deflected to the Montreal blue line. Vegas will control. Oh, what was that? McNabb, bro. He tripped up Anderson. But no penalty on the play. Give away in the neutral zone. Shea Theodore to Tuck. He winds up. Theodore with a tip. Oh my goodness. What a toe save made by Price. The puck gets sent all the way down to the Vegas zone. And that will be it for the second period. All right. We're done. Second period in the books. 3-1 Vegas. Oh, man. Not looking good for the Habs, eh? Not a great period. Things could get better soon. But, man, that was not a good period for Montreal. Aside from the Caulfield goal, I guess. It could be 4-3 Habs, but Fleury. Yeah, kind of, right? Especially in the early frame. Fleury was incredible in those early minutes of the game right there. If Vegas wins all 4 games, Tampa or New York? Kia Marquet, who scored? It was Cole Caulfield who scored. 123 Mr. Fred says that he's not worried. Okay, that's good. Good to keep some positivity in these times. Okay, guys, let's say it together. Al was right. Okay, everybody now. I mean, Al, your bet was for the series, not for the game, right? But yeah, my heart's kind of speaking to me on this one. I was kind of thinking Vegas, so the fact that Vegas is out here, I'm not surprised. It's just, I'd like the Habs to do better. Because we know they're better than this, right? Like, this team just completely crumbled away in that second period. This is like the Montreal Canadiens of the regular season coming back out here, isn't it? I'm from Quebec, so I hate seeing Quebec players playing against Montreal. Like Marc-Andre Fleury, right? Habs are rusty, that's all. They're behind the play at 5-on-5, and they lose too many one-on-one battles. With Petrie back in the lineup, I expect the things to turn around on the next game. Fair assessment. Yeah, really fair assessment there. North was not as bad as they say. 6 of the 7 Canadian teams would have made the playoffs with the old divisional format. Oh, wow. It's actually... Wow, I didn't realize that, eh? 6 out of the... The Canucks would have made the playoffs? Really? Would they? Oh, actually, now that I think about it, yeah. LA, San Jose, Anaheim. Yeah, they were all worse than Vancouver in this season. Wow. That's crazy to think about. Check the money puck, though. The Habs are higher on the deserve to win-o-meter, but it's because of those first 10 minutes. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Clash of the French-Canadian goalies. Carey Price is not French-Canadian. He's from BC, and he actually has indigenous roots. He's not French, I think. Is he French? He's from BC. Only the Canucks would not have made it. Oh, the Canucks wouldn't have made it. The Ottawa Senators would have. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Yeah, I kind of got confused for a little bit. The Pacific's third best team this year was the Flames, who are ranked 21st overall this year. That sucks. Wow. Yeah, Price is not French. Do I like the Minnesota Vikings? I know nothing about football. I don't know anything about football. I don't know who I like, who I dislike, or whatever. So, nah, I'm not sure. Common, 93, Habs, Bell Center. Canucks would have already been in the finals, no cap. Clash of the Canadian goalies, yeah. Like, it's just like... There isn't really a correlation aside from Canadian goalies. You just say, okay, it's the best goalie who has played in Quebec in a while, in Carey Price, and the best Quebec goalie in a while, in Fleury. That's probably it, right? Can the Habs get back in this game? Yeah, they can. It's possible. I don't know if it's likely, but it's possible. Price is Indigenous and is from Northern BC, Anaheim Lake. Yeah, that's where he's from. It's kind of crazy. Like, the Canadiens, like, top dogs are from, like, the random parts of BC. Like, Shea Weber's from Sicamous, I believe. Is he? Let me Google that. Shea Weber. Did I hear Austin Matthews? No, I heard Shea Weber. You weren't expecting that, weren't you? You were not expecting that. Yeah, he's from Sicamous. Got it. Yes, that's what I was going for. Clash of the Goalies. Yeah. Do you think the Canucks can go to the playoffs next year, considering the Pacific? I mean, it's possible. Anything's possible when you have, gosh darn, San Jose, LA, and Anaheim as the teams you're playing off against. Is Gallagher from BC? Brendan Gallagher. I thought he was, yeah. No, Gallagher's from Edmonton. He just played with the Giants, I think. Yeah, no, Brendan Gallagher was... Oh, he used to play in South Delta, but he was born in Edmonton. Okay. Oh, he grew up in Tawasin, I see. After moving there at the age of 12. Okay, there we go. Brendan Gallagher, also from BC, technically speaking. Did I get any of the collectible sticks from Timmy's? No, I didn't. Tristan says... Okay, what does Tristan say over here? Let me try to read this. Aren't avec le meilleur toute votre équipe des Américains ont de sont Canadiens. Ah et oui, les meilleurs joueurs, players are on the Canadiens. Toffoli has been invisible so far. I mean, he set up the Caulfield goal. He did. I got Hellebucks and Shays. Okay. You got Shea Weber's? Did I hear Austin Matthews? Okay, no, I'm not going to do that again. Do I have a dog? No, I don't. There's a dog outside. I think it's the neighbors. I hope Seattle is a moderately successful, like a second-round team. I don't. I get really jealous when I see brand new teams doing well right away. Oh, man, the killer instinct from Cole Caulfield right there. He's having at it, and he scores his first NHL playoff goal. 13 of the 19 players on the Habs are Canadian-born. Let's see the, who are the guys that are not Canadian-born? Okay, so Tatar, Kotkaniemi, Armia, Lehkonen, Gustafsson. I don't know if Gustafsson is, who else? Carey Price, Allen, Weber, Suzuki, Gallagher. Oh, Caulfield. Yeah, Caulfield. American. Is that it? Is everybody else Canadian? I think so. Romanov, that's 7. I guess Tatar doesn't count. I don't feel Las Vegas was in danger of losing the lead in that period. Yeah, I didn't feel that either, man. It really felt like Vegas's period. Just with a few really good Carey Price saves. Can the Habs come back? I think it's possible. I don't want to say it's likely, though. Kulak having a tough night. Yeah, he is. He's been having a rough night. On the ice, so not including Tatar. They may even force Tampa to give them a high pick to take on Johnson. Oh, boy. Lego is French, right? Nah. I'm actually born in the Philippines, so... Yeah, I moved here to Vancouver when I was a child. Hit the like button, guys. Yes, Chris is absolutely right. Hit the like button if you haven't already, because we are out here doing the game stream. Habs or Islanders? I'd go Islanders, but I like the Habs more. I feel like Tatar would have been useful tonight. Maybe, yeah. Pretty much. I just said to cut the crap, most of your American teams have Canadian players and most of your best players are Canadians. Very true, Tristan. Who are the best players in the NHL? You've got Artemi Panarin, Leon Draisaitl, Austin Matthews, and Alex Ovechkin. All Canadians right there. No, I'm just joking around. But yeah, McKinnon, McDavid, even on these American teams, bro. Like, Jonathan Taves, really good players. Man, I want Price to get a cup. Me too. The Habs rarely win when they don't score the first goal. They're great with the lead, but they aren't dynamic enough to come back usually. Fair assessment, man. Fair assessment. What time is it in my place? It's 8 p.m. exactly right here. I'm in Vancouver, BC. We score most of our goals in the third. Oh, man. It is hard to score on Marc-Andre McFleury, bro. He's great. He was so good in this game, man. Anze Kopitar, Slovenian legend. Ian says he's from Minnesota at 10 p.m. Yeah, man. It's a little bit late, this game is. Do you see Ovi re-signing with Washington or going back to Russia? Ovi's going to re-sign with Washington. Like, there's no way he doesn't. Philippines. I knew you looked a bit singular. What does that mean, singular? My Catholic. I was raised Catholic, but it's not really like the strongest aspect of my life, you know. Price has been phenomenal, but the stats won't show it. Shame. Yeah, he's made a few game-saving stops, you know. Really, really strong performance from Price. 11 p.m. over here. Yeah, man. Greetings from Luxembourg. It's 5 a.m. These West Coast games are hard to watch. Absolute legend, Emil, for staying up till 5 a.m. to watch this Canadiens hockey game. West Coast games are tough, man, for sure. But you're an absolute trooper for that. You think Tampa was a bye to win? Oh, yeah, dude. I predicted Tampa at the very beginning of the season to win the cup again, so... Greetings from Slovakia. Here it is just sunrise. Nice to watch Montreal. Peter, you've been an absolute trooper as well for sticking up, or staying up this entire time, hanging out with us in the stream and watching this game. I know I stay up late a lot, but, like, I wouldn't stay up late, like, I don't know how I could manage staying up late to watch a hockey game like that. Greetings from overseas, 11 p.m. in Michigan. There we go. Out of the ordinary for Asian dudes. Filipinos have distinctive looks. Yeah, they do. They've got pug noses, dark skin, bigger eyes, and they're usually pretty short. It's not racist. It's just, you know, it is what it is. Greetings, friends from overseas. Habs in 6. They'll adjust with the crowd in different hours. Really? Different hours? I mean, you're technically right. The Canadiens haven't played a game this late, like, in a very long time. I don't know if that's, like, definitively what it is, though. Jerome, thank you so much for your subscription, man. I really appreciate that. I don't know. Do you see big moves this offseason, and who do you think, and who they're going to pick this first round for the Habs? Well, we need to know where the Habs are going to pick first. We don't know that. They're still in the playoffs, so they're still... Oh, man, they made the Final Four. They're going to be picking, like, 32, 31... Can they pick 31? Yeah, they can pick 31. I don't think the Habs can pick 30th, though. Because I think the Habs were worse than the Islanders, the Lightning, and the Golden Knights. So automatically, they're either picking 29, 30 if they lose in the finals, or 31 if they win the cup. Or, excuse me, no. 29, 31 if they lose in the finals, or 32 if they win the cup. So the Canadiens are going to have a pick at the end of the first round. So we don't know who they're going to pick at that point. They got a lot of opportunity, but yeah. Benjamin Fournier as well. Thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that a ton, man. It's past the Habs bedtime. It is, bro. It is. I've been watching every video for months, but I didn't realize I hadn't subscribed. Hey, thank you, Jerome. I appreciate that. Who will have the most goals or shots in the third? I just saw that on my screen too, bro. Who will the Sportsnet like betting thing? I don't know. I hope Montreal comes back, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. Patrick and Goss to spare for Seth Jones and a 2022 second if Jones resigns. Oh boy, that's a big one, eh? Do you think Coach Q will stay in Florida? I got no reason to believe he's going to leave. But, yeah, I think he'll probably stay. Skill-wise, it's Caulfield, but the best player as of now is Toffoli. How about the best player is Carey Price? Hey, look at this subscription right here. Jackets fan, go Jackets, is just subscribed. Thank you so much, man. That means a lot to me, bro. I can tell you're a big Chicago Blackhawks fan from your username. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, thank you so much. Olasey says it's 9 p.m. in Edmonton. Yeah, you guys are an hour ahead of where I am. Cale Fleury for Montreal. Vegas scores 1 empty net. Hands have more shot, though. Goal Caulfield. Oh man, these third period pre-period talks are kind of getting me antsy. Jackets fan, go Jackets says no. Yeah, I know, I get it. Big Blue Jackets guy. What's your opinion on the Jones thing, man? You want to keep him around for a 1-year rental or what? You want to trade him now? Price has been good, but he didn't need to be amazing versus Winnipeg. Yeah, that's kind of true. Like, I was kind of thinking that the entire time during the series that excuse me, that Carey Price was good against Winnipeg, but he wasn't like phenomenal because he didn't need to be. He just needed to be okay, and they won. Rod, thank you so much for your subscription here. I appreciate that. Nice, you're the best. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Jones to Montreal. Home games in Montreal should be at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. See what that does to the Golden Knights. Okay, they wouldn't do that because of a marketing, or for a marketing perspective. Why does the puck go always off of a player's or Canadiens player and end up in the net? Because the Habs are really unlucky. What do you think would be the price for Seth Jones if Montreal would want to make a trade? Oh boy, I don't know. That's a tough question for sure. I'm honestly not sure. Here in Slovakia, everyone supports Tampa or Detroit and Boston. They're laughing at me for Montreal. Oh man. Poor Peter over there, the lone Habs fan in Slovakia. It's okay, you've got a good support group of Habs fans on the internet that'll help you out. But the third period is now underway, and I think it's stopped up because of offsides. Okay, great. Man, they just keep on recapping these goals. They get more painful every time we watch them. Carey Price. The hard fake on the Martinez goal. Oh man, that was so nasty. Montreal chips this into the Vegas zone. Lehkonen into the corner. It's played to the other side. Marchessault. He goes forward. It goes all the way to the Montreal end. Looks like it's going to be icing. Are you kidding me? Why is that icing? Sherratt could have easily gotten that. Has the intermission always been that long? Yeah, that felt like a really long intermission. My goodness. Montreal wins the offensive zone draw. Gustafsson to Caulfield. Right half boards, he's challenged by Pietrangelo. Caulfield goes over to Marchessault. To Foley. Couldn't keep that one in. It deflects to the neutral zone. Long drive by Carlson. Steered away by Price. 9:13 to go here in the third period. Suzuki with a burst of speed. Dangles around McNabb. The puck goes down low. Caulfield's there, but it escapes his grasp. Now Mark Stone, a forward pass, stolen there. Stevenson goes down low to the goal line. Pacioretty lost a handle. Montreal, good little give and go to play it back out to the neutral zone. Suzuki tries to find Toffoli, but he lost a handle on that one. Montreal forced to go on a line change here. Gallagher into the middle, Deneau. Knocked down there by Stone twice. Had no support as the Canadiens were changing. Now it looks like another icing call here, as Shea Weber will go back to collect the garbage. Oh, man. Peter, those other guys aren't as cool as you, don't worry. Low-key, right? Low-key. How did the Canadiens go from close to not making the playoffs to getting in the Final Four? Because Toronto. Montreal, though, controls off the draw. Vegas with the steal. Stone will play it out. They get a line change. Here's Gallagher. A big slap shot that is way wide. What was that, Gallagher? Now it's a 2-on-2 the other way. Here comes Tuck. Wraps it around the goal. Plays it back to the slot. Stopped over here by Janmark. He's got a goal in this game already. Plays it down low. Was there. Tries a far side upstairs shot. It doesn't work. They're bouncing a gosh darn beach ball in the middle of the crowd. What's that? It's distracting my view, bro. Here's Pietrangelo over the line. Shot made off the shoulder of Carey Price. 17:47 to go here. Vegas controls Pietrangelo. Another one. It goes off of the stick and the end boards there. Price didn't see that one at all. Here comes Kulak now. Sends it in deep. Fleury stops that over for Pietrangelo. Kotkaniemi into the middle. Oh my goodness, he tried to center that for Anderson. He was planted right there, camping for a goal. Didn't work, though. Kulak held up on the half board, stolen away. Here's a shot made, and that was blocked fearlessly. Oh, man. Fearlessly by Martinez right there. He's shook up. Now Holden throws it up. Ryan Reeves into the zone he goes. Vegas playing some pretty good shutdown hockey here. As Romanov goes back to the point. It's intercepted. A shot made by Holden that's wide. Whitecloud trying to play it down. Stolen away. Now it'll be Holden once more. Crossing the red line. Flips it into the Canadian zone. Price stops it out to play. Price goes over to the right corner, where Kulak sends a long pass, intercepted by Vegas. Back into the Canadian zone it goes. Price will play it once again. Now the pass comes forward. Corey Perry. To the right side, Stahl. Left corner dump in. Fleury comes out to play it. To Foley. Trying to steal that one away from Theodore. Here's Riley Smith now. Over the red line he goes. Into the middle. It's out of the reach of everybody. Shea Weber. Big hit on McNabb right there. Now on the left half boards, it's clogged up. Corner feed, Marchessault tries to get to the point. Stahl steals it back. Stahl plays it back down low to his goaltender, who throws it over for Weber. Weber to Gustafsson. He'll go up, and Montreal will try their breakout once more. Here's Suzuki. Barely gets by a check. Lost his balance, so he has to regroup. Suzuki, a forward pass. It's off a stick. In deep to the Vegas zone. Pietrangelo plays it up. Here comes Chandler Stevenson, one-on-one. Breaking through. Cuts around the goal. Oh, man. Sherratt played it pretty well there. Chandler Stevenson chance neutralized. Now out it goes again. Once in front. Another shot made. Carey Price getting in front of that one, I think. We're past the 5-minute mark of the third period here, as the action has picked up for Vegas. Not really for Montreal. They haven't shot the puck a lot. Oh boy. Not great here for the Canadiens to start off the period, as Waugh plays that one in. Danault to Romanov. He throws it over for Lehkonen. Centers it back for Danault. Alex Tuch plays it back to Theodore. Rips it into the zone here. Carey Price stops it down. Kulak will reverse to Romanov. He goes up the wing. Gallagher pressured hard there. Out for Lehkonen now. He sends it in deep onto Fleury. He reverses behind the net. Lehkonen. He'll try to get to this one. Doesn't really work. Theodore now. Back over for Reeves. The Golden Knights break it in. Gustafsson. Oh, he got popped up by Reeves there. Interesting little hit. Reeves, though, with the steal. Gets it back to Holden. Now it's back over, and Carey Price will stop things down. We're past the 6-minute mark in the period. The shots on goal are 2-0 Vegas in the period. Now it's an offside play here. Montreal just getting absolutely no offense whatsoever in that frame. Not a good period for the Canadiens so far. It's been a while, too. Oh, boy. Balloons in the air. Is it over for the Habs? I mean, I don't know if I'd say it's like over, but it is indeed not really looking great for Montreal. Like, it's only game 1, right? Anything can happen if you're a Canadiens team. But, at the same time, you still think that the Canadiens are going to have some bounce back. It's just not really too guaranteed, I would say. David Suzuki looking more agile than he has in years. Okay, that's a funny joke. Really funny joke there. Goodbye, guys. We'll see you, Ian. Does Eichel really leave Buffalo? I think he probably does eventually. Do I remember the 2-line pass? I wasn't alive when they had that as a rule, so unfortunately I don't remember. Oh man, I'm really like... Good on Vegas though for doing their thing, but man... Do I still think it's kind of whack that an expansion team can be this good for this, despite being alive for such a small amount of time? Marc-Andre Fleury made 12 saves in the first period. The second period, he had nothing. And in the third period, I mean, there hasn't been a shot for Montreal in the third period. I kind of agree with H.I. Giffrey here. The Canadiens aren't going to get swept. However, I don't see them winning the series. I think they can win at least one game. Here comes Suzuki, though. Crosses center. A shot made, the first official shot on Fleury in the third period for the Canadiens. Here's Suzuki again. Pounced onto the puck there was Fleury. He wants to get some action, man. This guy's been cold the entire game because he hasn't had any shots against. Sing it, Sean. Ole, 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 ole. This looks like a Habs-Jets game, except that the Habs are the Jets. That's a really good way to put it. Really good way to put it. The Vegas Golden Knights are shutting down the Habs right here. Alright, here's Corey Perry now. Half boards. Oh, he gets bodied down there by Whitecloud. Beautiful check. Now Pacioretty breaks in. Pacioretty, a little inside-outside, trying to get by Weber. Oh, he gets taken down there. Pacioretty now. Lost the handle. Here's a backhand. Pacioretty with the steal back to the point. Whitecloud into an open corner. Oh, Pacioretty with a big solid hit on Sherratt. Out in front, a giveaway. Stone to the blue line. A shot made. That one was well wide. Now Corey Perry will tip that one into the Vegas zone. And it gets stopped up once again. Man, Montreal's really under siege here. Corey Perry absolutely bodied by Whitecloud there. Good hit. Oh, that's a big one. Vegas is playing chess while the Habs are playing hopscotch. That's a good comparison there. I like that, Ray Bro. Here's Pietrangelo with a drive. Save made by Carey Price. Now Armia will go up forward. Now Alec Martinez stops things down right here. Jan Mark reverses. Vegas will start things back out once more. Brendan Gallagher tries to play that one forward. Stolen away. Here's Tuck. In on loan. And he scores. No, wait. Did he score? No. What in the world? Why are they saying goal on the screen? The play's continuing. What's that? What? I got confused. It said goal, but, like, the players are still playing. What's going on here? Sportsnet, bro. Sportsnet, bro. Are you kidding me? Was that a goal or was that not a goal? Okay, well, play's continuing, so I guess it's not a goal. The fans were cheering. I got confused for a hot minute there. All right, Montreal still with it here. They'll try a breakout. Kulak sends it up forward. Nick Suzuki now. Over the line it goes. Blocked off. Here's Toffoli. In front, Suzuki. Oh, boy. He got tripped up by Fleury. Bro, Suzuki got tripped by the goalie right there. How's that not a penalty? Now Kolesar. He's back down low. Thwarting away the check of Gustafsson. Long extended period of play here. Back to the point. Theodore. Shot made. It's wide. Kolesar once again chips it in deep. Reeves on the chase. Reeves lost a handle. Suzuki now finds Caulfield. Into the middle. Picked up by Byron. Byron rips it around. It'll be Braden McNabb here. Stops it down. Shea Theodore picks the puck up. Rings it all the way around for Carey Price, who stops play. Price tries to play it forward. There's a chance by Holden at the blue line. Good save. Marchessault gets taken down by Sherratt. Is there going to be a penalty on that? No, it doesn't look like it. Now a steal. Smith in front. Holden scores! Nick Holden makes it 4-1 Vegas. And the Golden Knights are breezing. Easy, breezy, beautiful Vegas Golden Knights goal right there. He's been playing a pretty good game, I will say. Nick Holden's been great this game. Really solid. Really good opportunities here. And with that, I think that's the dagger, man. That has to be it. Smith with a nice open pass. Price got fooled there. He thought the puck was going the other way. This is not a scary Carey Price game. Okay, boys, I can't stand it anymore. I'm going for a nice ice cream sandwich. That's a good one. I need to get some ice cream sandwiches, man. I had some before, but man, kind of got to get it again. Fleury tripped Suzuki. Yeah, exactly. Fleury tripped Suzuki. All right. But now with 9:41 to go here, Vegas is up 4-1. Patricia, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that. Here's Max Pacioretty. Into the middle. Wah. Stops up with a shot. Carey Price. Easy save right there. He just throws the puck down. Good on Holden, man. He's been great in this game. Fleury tripped Suzuki. Look at the Vegas fans in the stands. They're just like standing there, just like watching. Thanks for the stream, Lego. I'm gonna go eat. That's all good, man. That's all good. I've been eating them all game. Oh my gosh, Fizzy Gaming. Like, have you had the Mocha Ice Cap? Yeah, it's really good. I love the Mocha Ice Cap. I will say, I think it's kind of better to get it without the whipped cream. Because when you get a Mocha Ice Cap, they automatically put the whipped cream on it. And I kind of want it without it, so I'd like it a little bit more like that. Who wants DQ? It's on me. I can go for a good old ice cream cake right now, man. Who pointed out that the Habs were getting away with non-calls? I think it was the other way around. We always talk about Carey Price stealing a series, but could he lose a series? I mean, it's possible for a goalie to lose your series, but if your team is just not scoring any goals in front of him, it's not really ideal. Not really too ideal. Has Mike been around tonight? I'm not going to say that, man. So it's cheaper if you get an ice cap with chocolate shots. That's what my store always does to help me out. Oh, so just get an ice cap with chocolate shots. That's it? And that's cheaper than getting like a legit Mocha ice cap. Okay. Good Tim Hortons tips right there. Did I hear Austin Matthews? No, I didn't. No calls, but players have to play still. Yeah, pretty much. 2021 Canadiens and the 2020 Canucks not helping their elite goalie out when playing the Golden Knights. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much, eh? Here's a shot made from the point. That was by Martinez. Save made by Price. Back it goes to Theodore. Or excuse me, to Martinez once again. Taken away. Stone. Pacioretty. In with a drive. And he gets taken down there. Good defensive play by Gustafsson. Back to the blue line it goes. Out in front here for Martinez. Martinez to Stone. He stops up in the face-off circle. Chandler Stevenson tries to get one down. And a save by Price. It's cheaper than getting a Mocha ice cap without the whipped cream. Okay, I might have to try that today then. Dude, if I go to Tim's later tonight, I'm totally trying that out. The ice cap with chocolate shots. How many should I say? Should I say 1 or 2 or whatever? What's the one that tastes the most like mocha? Does anyone know how the Tim's cold brews are? I haven't tried it. I've only had the ice cap. Philippe Deneau is grossly underrated. I agree. Who really goes to Tim Hortons anymore? Shea Weber. Okay, no, I'm not going to do that anymore. I have one near my house at the mall, so I go sometimes. But that's about it. Romanov will now play that one forward. Suzuki lost a handle. It's chipped back into Montreal territory. Suzuki now tries to play it forward. Oh man, he gets taken down. Vegas sends it back in. Carey Price will stop it up. Calmly play it to Romanov. Toffoli plays it back. Oh, you never ask for the shots. They just do it. Okay. So you just say with chocolate shots. Okay, got it. I'll probably try that later. Habs are not good enough. Let's see Wednesday. Yeah, let's see Wednesday for sure. Get a chocolate chunk cookie with vanilla creamy chill. Dip the cookie into a sprinkled whipped cream and voila. That's really sophisticated. Oh, man. Do I like sleep? Not really. I don't sleep often. But when I do, it's usually at like 8 or 9 a.m. in the morning. I'm not lying. Oh, man. Rough game for the Canadiens, eh? Really, really rough game for the Habs. It's good that Caulfield scored. Really, really good. But boy, this game wasn't great. Tim's breakfast sandwiches are good. I actually haven't tried them. I've only had the wraps. I had them all the time at BCIT. The farmer's wrap was my go-to. Or whichever one was the one with the egg, the hash browns, and the bacon. I don't remember. So what I say is mocha ice cap with no cream, and they just do an ice cap with chocolate shots. Okay, that makes sense. What was my original series prediction? I didn't really have a prediction, but I kind of felt like Vegas was going to win. I didn't have a prediction for for Winnipeg, Montreal either, but I felt like Winnipeg was going to win. I felt like Toronto was going to win in 5, though, against Montreal. And they almost did, but they blew it. So, yeah. Nice hat. Yeah, thank you. Michigan, bro. You are living in another time zone, pal. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Also, there's this new Dream Donut with chocolate drizzle with whipped cream in the center of the donut filled with cream. If you see it today, trust it's the best donut you'll ever have. Dream Donut. Man. Dream like the YouTuber, or is that just like the theme of the donut? I'll see if I can get that, man. If I can, like, my Tim's closes at 10. It's 8:30 right now. If this game wraps up and we upload our post-game review, I'll probably have some time. The Habs are an embarrassment to Canada. Okay, Tyler, that's a troll. That's a troll right there. Here's Corey Perry. Will backhand it out. Stopped over by Holden here. He drives it forward. Carey Price lets that one go. Ben Sherratt now. Yoel Armia plays it up. Canadians go for a change. Rinse, cycle, repeat. After watching the level that the Avs and the Vegas were playing at, it's hard not to see Vegas winning the Cup. Absolutely. I don't know what New York is going to say to that, but I mean, Vegas is great. There's a chance by Anderson. Oh, man, Fleury. He took his hand, he reached behind him to, like, stop it. He thought he was going to get it there. Oh, man. Dream donuts are the fancy donuts. No, normal donuts are $1.19. These are $2. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. The Habs are literally the Yankees of the NHL. Okay, I don't know if I would say that. I mean, maybe. The historical nature of these franchises, I guess they're kind of similar. I don't know about, like, the status today, though. I'm not really too caught up with my MLB, so... Face-off to the right of Marc-Andre Fleury. It'll be dropped off. There's a shot made by Toffoli. It's blocked in front. In front of Toffoli. Oh, good defensive play by McNabb. They're shutting down everything here. Giveaway. Pacioretty. Suzuki in front of Toffoli. Oh, my goodness. Goodness gracious, man. Toffoli couldn't pull the trigger. He had an open net to shoot at. Pacioretty, though. I mean, he's a Hab at heart. Setting up Nick Suzuki like that. Really good play by Max Pacioretty. Caulfield, the puck escaped his grasp. But now it's dropped off in the neutral zone once more. Stone tries to go up. Here's Shea Theodore. Stone will stop it up and ring it around. Carey Price is going to be there. Oh my goodness, the Sirens are back at it, boys. This is crazy. Here comes Philippe Deneau. Over the blue line he goes. It gets dropped down. Look at the Vegas fans. They're clapping in sync. That's crazy. Playing in front of a full house must be so rejuvenating. Here's Romanov, though. Stopped up in the corner. Steals it from Waugh. Passed out to the side. Here's Gallagher now. Tipped it down. Fleury plays it forward. And Alex Tuck now reaches the red line. Sends that in deep. Picked up at the half boards. Chopped out for Corey Perry. Eric Stahl will hammer that one in. Behind Fleury's net. Giveaway at the side there. Stahl trying to come in again. Now Riley Smith plays it forward into the Canadiens' corner. Corey Perry's going to be there. Lego check outside of your house. No, I'm not. It's all on the other side of the road, I think, of the block. Alec Martinez is there. He'll play it forward. And it looks like icing's going to be the call here. Long stretches of play followed up by nothing offensively for either of these teams. That's kind of the tail of the tape here. Ray Bro, can I be your draft sidekick? What does that mean? Hey Al, do you low-key work for Timmy's? It's not a bad question. I know he low-key works at the Disney store, but don't know about Tim's. Look at Romanov on Weber right there, man. That's great. Give Montreal a break, a 6-day layoff, and any team comes out flat. This match wasn't so easy as the result looks. That's a pretty fair point. Empty net for the Habs, though. Here's Cole Caulfield. Wrist sit in on Fleury from center ice. Stopped down. A long shot to the empty net. And it's no go. Icing. 4:15, though. 4:15 with the empty net. Okay, we'll see how exactly things are going to go down here. I used to work at Tim's. Okay, that's cool. I have a lot of friends who work or worked at Tim's. They all had one thing in common. They didn't really like the experience. But I hope, Al, you had a better experience than my friends did. Face off to the left of Marc-Andre Fleury. Everybody bit too hard there on the ref. Bro, Suzuki, what are you doing? Play the face-off properly. Now it's Josh Anderson taking it against Stevenson. He's going to lose. Oh, no, he won. He won the face-off. All right, Edmondson. Edmondson plays it in deep. Caulfield rings it around for Suzuki. Tries to go back in deep for Caulfield. Stolen by McNabb. Drop down. Suzuki again. Left side to Foley. In front it goes. It's off the boards. Here's Gustafsson. 6-on-5. 3:54 to go here in the third period. Suzuki trying to go to the other corner there for Caulfield. It's picked off. Edmondson now. In deep for Anderson. He lets that one go to Suzuki. Back to Gustafsson. Up top. Edmondson trying to find Caulfield. He does. Edmondson, though, missed the pass on the return. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Okay, 3:25. Let's get another change going on here for the Habs. Corey Perry dashes into the zone with speed. Perry trying to thwart off Martinez there. He goes back to the point. Weber back to the goal line. Weber takes it back. Sherratt goes to Perry. Back to Sherratt. A lot of cycling going on. No shots. There's one. Goes off a stick and wide. Or a body and wide. Vegas plays it all the way back down to the Habs zone. Alex Tuck chasing Sherratt down. Swade K. May, thank you so much for your subscription. I really appreciate that. But now with 2:43 left, the Habs take it back. Sherratt, a drive. It takes a weird bounce. Armia, he sends it to the other side. Back to the point it goes. Sherratt mishandled it but got it back. Now it goes down the boards. Deneau around the net. Corey Perry now. Kind of just going back and forth with it. Tries to find a shot for Gallagher. Doesn't work. Weber plays it back in. Perry tries to go forward with it. Oh, my goodness. It goes off into the bench. Okay. Good possession here by Montreal, but they haven't had any, lethal shots, you know? My goodness, the wave going on here in this Vegas game. It's kind of whack, eh? Kind of hate the wave. Oh, are they showing... Oh, yeah. My gosh, what is he... Ugh. I used to work at Tim's. I see. 4 jobs, Tim's, Apple, Disney, and Saddle Dome. Ray Bro wants to be my Craig Button. I don't know what that entails. My head of Department of Scouting? I don't know, man. I don't know if we're that good enough to do that yet. Rick, thank you so much for your subscription here. I appreciate that. That's a great question, 123, Mr. Fred. Why does every employee in Tim's looks dead inside? I've had 4 jobs, Tim's, Apple, Disney, and Saddledome for the Flames. My Tim's was lit. Tim's burns through employees like nothing. My first day there, the manager had me removing gum from the sidewalk with bleach and a butter knife. What in the world? That is strange, Mr. T. That is very, very strange. Michael, yeah, man, your Golden Knights absolutely playing well here tonight. They came out here with some really, really good shutdown play right here. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Fans are leaving. Yeah, right? Fans are leaving. Gabriel, thank you so much for your subscription as well. I appreciate that, man. Remember the time between the Habs, or when the Habs lost to the Canucks because Tatar tried to throw the leg shot in the shootout? Yeah, I remember that. Oh, Thomas Tatar. Tatar! Our Tim's was going for the cleanest one in Ontario. That's why the lady wanted the gum removed. Ah, I see. Can't say that's the most, you know. Oh boy, what a chance there. Is that icing? No, it's not icing. Man, I wish y'all were at my Tim's. We were carbonating ice caps and lemonades. That sounds terrible. Carbonated ice cap? What in the world? Oh man. Here's Corey Perry now. Tries to go over Weber. Caulfield at the left side. Into the corner. Suzuki in front. They're jamming away at it. And it's stopped by Fleury. Okay, great. Tripping call. Oh, man. Look at that, eh? Suzuki. Oh, boy. Oh, it's just underneath the pad there. That's why. Fleury, man, he's been so good in this game. Habs could have had so many more goals if it wasn't for Marc-Andre Fleury doing the Marc-Andre Fleury. Erica, are you okay? That sounds like a very big troll. If you're not trolling, then I hope you're fine. Oh my goodness, there's a chance in front. Fleury stacking the pads. It's loose still. 1:25 to go here, and it's stopped again. What in the world? It was awful. We got the idea from the Saddledome where we carbonated iced tea, and it was so bad someone threw up. Carbonated iced tea? Yeah, no, that sounds disgusting. What in the world? The Habs just keep on getting penalties. Yeah, bro, holy. Oh, man, okay. Here we go, Caulfield. Oh, in front it goes Suzuki. A shot made, save by Fleury. Caulfield! Oh my gosh, another stop. Are you kidding me? Fleury. This guy's absolutely incredible. How the heck could he do that? Oh my goodness. Caulfield, man. He got robbed by Marc-Andre Fleury. Suzuki. What a great chance there. Where'd the puck even go? Oh, it went in, but it was, like, after. Okay. So it's like... Oh, okay. It doesn't count. Marc-Andre's helmet is awesome with that Vegas sign. Oh, yeah. It really is. Really, really is. Flower, man. Yeah, Flower. Alright. Philippe Deneau. Here's Tyler Toffoli. He goes around... Empty net still for Montreal. Nick Waugh is going to be there. Dropped down. Philippe Deneau. Over to Toffoli. Deneau now. Lost a handle on that one. And it's chopped to the blue line. Barely escapes the zone. Suzuki, very good play to keep it alive. Montreal comes back. Here's Caulfield over the line. A shot made and a save by Fleury. Look at this guy, man. Caulfield has been so good. Now it's sent all the way down. Icing is the call here. Caulfield, man. This guy's looked crazy. Hey, Al. We've had a lot of girls here in the chats. So it's fine. Look at the shots in this period. 11 for Montreal after not having any in like the first 10 minutes or whatever. Oh boy. Director of Scouting on Lego Rocks. Okay, that sounds terrible. That sounds really bad, Ray Bro. Lego, have you gotten anything from the van-based player collection? No, because I can't justify paying $40 for a bucket hat. Like, it's cool, but I'm not paying $40. Alright, Stahl in front! Oh my goodness, he tries to get one there. Now Pietrangelo plays it to the red line and out. Carey Price is back in his net. Edmondson starts things out for the final rush here. 6 seconds to go. And with that, we wrap up the game. Vegas takes it 4-1. Not gonna say I'm surprised, man. At the end of the day, we saw Marc-Andre Fleury do what Marc-Andre Fleury does best, and that's make a boatload of crazy saves. He kept them in at the beginning, kept them in at the end here. Not that they really needed any help in the end there. But Montreal, man, they really just showed off that a 6-day break maybe might not be the best thing for a playoff team that wants to build off of the momentum and keep on riding high. They had like 2 shots in the second period. They had 12 shots in the first. They really just took the gas pedal off in the second. Even though Cole Caulfield got himself a goal, hey, the Vegas Golden Knights came back and they scored twice as well after having the 1-0 lead in the first period as well. So, really, really good game for Vegas. You guys played the way you wanted to. It's kind of crazy because Montreal doesn't have that same star power that Colorado does. So it's a little bit of a different assignment for Vegas. But they still went out here. They did what they needed to do. Carey Price got beat like heavy on a few of these chances. He still made some great saves. But boy, the Theodore goal, he just gets beat clean. The other goal, the Martinez goal on the side there, he gets faked out so hard. Did not expect Price to bite on a fake that hard on Martinez. The Janmark goal was kind of unfortunate. You can't be doing that, Brett Kulak, letting the man free in front like that. And the Holden goal on the side, man, right there, another one of those, like, open chances on the side. So, Vegas, they just threw everything they had. They're up 1-0 in the conference finals here for the Clarence S. Campbell Trophy, one of the only trophies the Canadiens have never won, I believe. So it's not looking good for Montreal, but again, we still have some more games to play. Montreal has that first game out of the way. Their leading streak has been, their non-trailing streak has been broken. They're second all-time in that department. So thank you to those who have been coming out to these streams over here, hanging out, watching the videos. I'm recording the post-game video right here. Montreal, dude, they've got to bounce back a lot better than that. They've got to be more efficient in shutting down a Vegas team that is used to playing fast tempo, high octane hockey. Because Winnipeg and Toronto weren't necessarily the same kinds of styles. So, really interested in seeing what happens. Thank you so much, all of you in the chat here. Hope you enjoyed this video. Comment in the comment section below what you think. Socialize Trolls and I9. And bye. Alright, that's the end of the stream, guys. Just gonna read some final comments here. A lot of chances, no goals. Yeah, kind of. I've gotten a bunch of the Demko stuff. I see. We should throw out the stick and rink and have Johnny as the secondary logo. My negativity is up to the highest since I haven't been able to get it right. Tristan, man. Hey, just, focus on other things, bro. There are other things in life that can build up your overall self-esteem as well. In order to build up your self-esteem, you have to do esteemable acts. And sure, our loves, our sports teams can contribute to our esteem, but at the end of the day, we got to do some other stuff as well. So, head up high, Tristan. Head up high. Can't blame this on Price. Yeah, absolutely not. Series is wide open for sure. Great commentary. Thank you. I appreciate that. Marcelle. Price has not faced that many quality shot attempts since the first few games against in Toronto. Yeah, kind of true, eh? Kind of true. It shows that Price is beatable. Might be worse than Montreal than they think. Oh boy. Marc-Andre, later dude, Peter. See ya guys. HGI, hi GIF right there. Thank you as well. Ray bro, I'll check out my Twitter DMs after I upload the post-game review and after I probably go to Tim Hortons. But yeah. Thank you so much guys for hanging out with the stream. Montreal loses. Vegas wins 4-1. I hope you enjoyed everything that we did here. Social Natural is 99. And bye.